Hey, pre-notification gang. Thanks, the resub divine. Mario Bros. Movie worth watching. I thought so. I enjoyed it. Thanks, resub penguin and milf. And the resub Stigley. And the resub hobo. Yep, we finished Twilight today. Thanks, a prime ass. And the resub Zach. Reckon, Monk, Blue, and Mystic. And Whiskey. And Cash. Thanks to the resub Tide Pod, Reptile, and Brianna. And the Bits Atomic. You gonna watch UFC 287 tonight? Probably not. Thanks to Prime Lemon. Thanks to the Bits Gunshin, resub Sodden. Deceit Inc. Or Deceive Inc. I wasn't planning on it. Thanks to resub Golden, Nelly, and the Bits Avenger in the Prime Harry. Cradle feels alright. Thanks to resub Aiden, Fuwa, Psycho, Avenged, and Tier 1 Rick. And the Prime Sand, and the resub Xavier. I did not watch the Dungeons and Dragons movie. One quick text message. Thanks to Prime Kayla and the resub SFN, Thick, and Biz. Yeah, I saw the first episode of Hell's Paradise. It was good. Thanks to the Bits Scrolls. And the resub drop. You ever bet on UFC? No. Thanks to the Bits Mystic. Thanks to 5 gift subs, Machiavelli. And thanks to the Bits Blanket. Yeah, we'll do more shitty games night. Probably not tonight, but maybe. We'll see. Thanks to resub Eduardo. The resub 60. And thanks to the gift sub Liam. Yeah, I've seen a lot of the Halo Infinite Forge maps. None of them have been super crazy that I've seen. I have no doubt they will get crazy, but none yet. There's the resub Polybius, Ruben, and gift sub Machiavelli. And the resub Adamantium. Oh yeah, I saw Monsters suing Pokemon and I forgot the other one. Who was it? It's Monster or Pokemon and what was another game? Oh, Monster Hunter, which is exactly what I speculated on. Yeah. They're actually just making a joke out of their company. Thanks for Submaushi, Decavin, D-Mac, Vegeta, Greasy, and the Bits, Mystic, and Machiavelli, and Avenger. I didn't see that yet, Avenger. Thanks for resub Pro W. Thanks the resub Fighter and Tier 1 Frosty and the gift sub Whim. They had done it in the past, but not now. Monsters sued them in the past? I'm assuming it didn't work out since Pokemon didn't change their name, so how the fuck do they think it's gonna work now? Wouldn't this just get slapped down immediately? There's a resub Potato. And the gift sub Haunted. Yeah, I haven't really looked into it. I just saw it was in the headlines that they're suing Pokemon and Monster Hunter now. Monster Energy once petitioned Japan's patent office to cancel trademark resignations for other brands that included some form of monster in their title. Pokemon and Monster Hunter counted among the most high-profile targets. According to Automaton, the petition specifically went after Pokemon X and Y as well as Sun and Moon. The energy drink company also objected to the use of Monster Hunter Cross and Monster Hunter as a brand. Free-to-play mobile game Monster Strike similarly sat on the receiving end of Monster Energy's complaints. Notably, Monster Energy IP holders were of the mind that other Monster-branded trademarks would confuse consumers into thinking they were somehow connected to the popular energy drink. Such a fucking joke of a company. Such an absolute joke of a company. I hope they go after Disney for Monsters, Inc. because Disney will absolutely destroy this company. They will send them back to the fucking Stone Ages. They won't be able to afford cans for their energy drink. Thanks to Tier 1 Haunted and the resub Magnus, Sammy, and Steel. Thanks to the bits Sean. I don't really go on Instagram. Thanks to the bits Quaid and Key Lime. And the resub Dallas. Nintendo might do the same. Well, going after Pokemon is going after more than just Nintendo. Pokemon is, without exaggeration, the biggest, highest grossing property on the planet. By a wide margin, actually. It is the most valuable franchise ever. So, Monsters got their work cut out for them if they want to take that down. Hello Kitty does not beat them. Jesus Christ, how many times do I have to pull this up? What's the list? Is it most profitable franchise? Can't remember. What's the list? I don't remember if it was most profitable because that's just going to include things with huge margins. I think it's highest grossing. I think that's the list. Yeah. Pokemon at over 25 billion above Mickey Mouse. Hello Kitty's somewhere in like the top 10 though. I don't remember where. There's a gift sub guitar and the resub tax randomize and the bits crith. The resub Zerathol. And the bits Camus. Probably not crith. Interestingly, the Automaton report notes that even the US Patent Office received Monster Energy petitions in the past regarding the Toronto Raptors. The NBA team has a Monster Claw logo that apparently ruffled the feathers of Monster Energy at some point. It would seem then that it's not just about the Monster name. What a pathetic company. What a truly pitiful, sad fucking company. Jesus Christ. Holy shit. Thanks the resub Naranja and the Prime Tenzin. Yeah, maybe at some point, Czar. The bits Massage and Booty. And the Prime Nate. Monster's just petty. Well, it's not even pettiness. They're outright bullying anything that even remotely resembles an M, a claw, or has the word monster in it. That's not being petty, that's being evil. They're trying to own that word. Because it's not just the big boys they're going after, it's literally just indie games too. It's pathetic. Yeah, at this point, I wish Jack Owak was here to keep Monster in check. He's a tier 1. Wiyuchi and the Prime Moon and 2 gift subs Quaid and resub Phantom. Imagine they trademark the word monster. Well, that's what they're trying to do, man. It's just, there's no way it'll be successful. There's just no shot. They can't own a commonly used word like monster. You know about the claims that Monster Energy is supposedly satanic number 666 in Hebrew? I watched a whole video from some lady who was breaking it down. It probably is. That's like the whole brand thing. That's probably not shocking. That probably is like part of the design of the whole brand. Thanks the resub Albert and the Prime Sleep, Miso and Bitzar. Now that lady seems more sane than the company owner. Yeah, now she looks like she was way ahead of the curve here. I still remember when Monster first started taking off in popularity. I tried it and thought it tasted absolutely unbearably awful. I got it at, what was one of their first retail locations? Was it Target? I don't remember. But there was like a little bit of buzz about it at my school, so I was like, I'll fucking try it. I'll try and be cool. Hated it. And I haven't had it since. Thanks, the resub Jodacat. Is this a recent thing, or has Monster always been this idiotic? I don't know, but this is new. Them trying to own the word monster so aggressively with litigation is new. I don't know if they've always been like this, though, with frivolous lawsuits. Thanks to Prime J. And the bits Quaid, Atomic, and Camus. Yeah, maybe pretty soon, Camus. And there you said Porcupine. Have they left super creatine? That was Bang, brother. You're getting some wires crossed. But no, Jack Owak had to step down as CEO of Bang due to the whole super creatine fiasco. That man's gonna have super creatine buried with him. He believes in it so much. It'd be on his goddamn gravestone. That cost him his whole job now. Thanks for resubsealing and the bits. Heat check and child support. Haven't seen it yet. Support. And not recently, Heat. Thanks to Tier 1 Dracula. Thanks to Prime J Ross. The bits JMZ. That's cute, Avenged. And no, don't worry about it. Thanks to bits Castle and Pineapple. And the resub Davy. Monster fucking sucks. Agreed. I'm no fan of this legal bullying. Well, then again, it's not like these are two small companies or anything. Going after Pokemon and Monster Hunter is gonna get them fucked. But like bullying the indie games and all that. Trash. And I also hated the taste. Granted, it has been like fucking almost 15 years now since I tried Monster. Well, maybe not 15 years. It's been a long time since I've tried it, but it actually just tasted like blended up Clorox wipes. I hated it. Thanks to Prime Spoon, and the resub Gary, MC, Scantron, Dilf, Davy, and the Prime Scott, William, and Spoon. And the resub Rochi and Ewok. And I've seen a little bit of it, Griff. It was cool. Thanks to the Prime Bart and the Bits Psycho. Welcome. I'm doing alright. I wiped my eyes with Clorox wipes earlier, and my golly, that stung a lot. Yeah, it sounds about right. I remember one time, this is really fucking stupid, in college, there was, the night before, I had engaged in coitus, and the following morning, I wiped my wiener with a Clorox wipe, and I screamed so loud, so fucking loud. I wouldn't have expected it to hurt at all, because I had always just thought, well, I don't have any like open wounds or anything, but it actually like was like a fucking chemical burn. I thought for sure I just sterilized myself. I don't know why it burnt so much. Because, like, on the road or something, like on a road trip, instead of, like, pulling over or something, I'm very hygienic. So, like, if I want to eat a snack, I'll, like, take a Clorox wipe and wipe my hands, and it's never hurt. but there's something about like penis skin that's significantly more sensitive, I guess, and it just, oh my god, it felt like I had dunked it in magma. Thanks, Arisa, Blazin, Caboose, Gracias, Paul, Weasel, and Tier 1 Sam. Resub Kev. I think we've watched that already, she. Thanks, Resub Corrosive. Any news on the MWL? Yep. The episode will most likely be up tomorrow. Tomorrow night. Exhibits Haunted and Tier 1 Milk. And the Give Sub Psycho. Cinnamon Toast Crunch or Corn Pops? Oh, I've always been a Corn Pops guy. I love Corn Pops. Thanks to Prime James. Yeah, we finished Twilight today. I feel like the second the credits rolled on Breaking Dawn Part 2, I lost a piece of myself that I'll never get back. Like, there's a little hole in my soul now. Because there will never be a franchise as unapologetically awful as this. 5 movies that never stopped getting worse. All the way up until the end. I thought people were exaggerating. It actually just continues to get worse and worse. Not only in terms of like writing, plot, characters, and pretty much everything you'd expect in a film, but even visually. Like, in the final movie, it was by far the worst. So, like, up to that point. In fact, probably just the worst in all of big budget cinema. So, apparently the baby's a big deal. Most of you have probably seen this CGI baby. That's I'm getting ahead of myself. You know, how about we'll start with Breaking Dawn Part 1. Actually, that might just be more intuitive. Breaking Dawn Part 1 picks up where Eclipse left off. Kind of, I guess. So they're going to their wedding. Bella and Edward's wedding. And they're like building up some kind of tension with it. Jake's like, man, this is so fucking cringe. I'm gonna take my shirt off and run in the rain for the 50th fucking time. And then it comes to the wedding. I thought something was gonna go wrong, like some kind of attack or something, but nothing ever did. They just get married while Bella looks like she's going to puke the entire time and looks genuinely repulsed to be around Edward. And it's not until after they're married where Edward's like, I've got a wedding gift for you. So he takes her out back. And I thought he was about to like put her down like a rabid animal or something. Like, it was really ominous. He's like, I got a fucking wedding gift for you, but it needs to be in a secluded area. So he takes her out behind the wedding venue and brings her Jacob, the guy that she has cheated on him with 3 times. And he's like, I'm going to leave you guys alone now. So she runs up crying and hugging Jake. And for the first time in this movie, she starts to smile. Like, she looked nothing but uncomfortable and miserable around Edward. He brings out Jake, and she's like fucking giddy and excited. And then and then she says something about how she's not going to turn into a vampire yet because they wanted to wait till after the honeymoon so that way they could enjoy sex. And Jake fucking flips. He takes her by the shoulders and starts shaking her like, Homer Simpson strangling Bart. And he's like, are you fucking stupid? Are you stupid? He's gonna kill you. Because one of the things is he's a virgin and they haven't had sex because he's afraid that he'd literally break her, like blow her up from being too strong to fuck her. So when he hears that, he's like, oh my god, she's gonna get dead. Fucking pussy overload. So he calls her stupid and starts like spitting and shouting. And Edward's like, calm down, man, calm down. He's like, no, you're gonna kill her. And I'm gonna kill you. So then he storms off again. It's so crazy. Thanks for some Snorlax, Cloudy, Salk, James, and the Tier 1 Milk, Tier 1 Terry, and the Prime Nether. So then, fast forward, they're on their honeymoon after the wedding. They're on a secluded island. And she doesn't want to be a vampire yet. She wants to have sex as a human so she could feel it without, losing her soul. Because when she turns into a vampire, she loses her soul in the process, whatever. So it begins like this cat and mouse game of her trying to seduce Edward in the worst ways imaginable. Like, it's all like robotic. It's almost animatronic to a certain extent. And then eventually she just pulls the old Reddit naked man, where she just literally gets naked and then just walks up to Edward. And then it's in the ocean. So there's like moonlight going on there, and then they start kissing and fiddling around a bit. Then they go to the bed, and Edward immediately breaks the whole bed, so he I guess the second he felt her touch, orgasmed and like fucking blasted the entire bed to pieces. And then they finish. She's got like bruises, and Edward feels bad. He's like, oh my god, I fucking hurt you. I've ruined everything. And then Bella's just like, no, it was like the best night of my life. And he's like, no, it's not. I fucking killed you. You're like super dead. I hurt you. Look at all these bruises. And it goes on for such a painfully long amount of time. And then, I shit you not, the next fucking scene, like the next morning after this, she pukes into a toilet and it's revealed she's instantly pregnant. They had sex one time and played chess the other 90% of the time they were on vacation, literally just playing chess. And she gets pregnant instantly. Instantly. So that's the major plot point of Breaking Dawn. So all of the drama is completely materialized in this movie. At no point did anything build up to it. It just happens all over the place, which convinces me even further that the writer had no clue what the fuck to do with this story at all, and nothing was actually thought out. It's just all ass pulls constantly, which makes it so beautiful. So she's now pregnant, and Edward's freaking out. He's now having PTSD. So they're trying to figure out what to do. Do they abort the baby? Does she have the baby? And the big problem is, since it's a vampire baby, it's super strong, so it's killing her from the inside out, which is what this is. Bella, the baby is crushing you. So as the baby is growing, it's breaking all of her bones in her body. So they eventually go back to the Carlisle's place, the Cullens mansion, and they get there. Jacob eventually finds out, and he's fucking pissed. He's so mad. He's like, "You broke the treaty. She's gonna die from this baby now." And then all of the other werewolves, for some reason, care so badly about this. Like, they get so bent out of shape, and there's so much to digest. So initially, it was only Jacob who cared because obviously he loved Bella and now he's getting, fucking cucked here or whatever. So the girl he loves is now pregnant with another man's baby and she's back and she's still sending him confusing signals about being in love with him and he's still in love with her. So he's mad about it and he's like, gonna kill that baby. We gotta do something about this to the pack leader. And the pack leader's like, nah, it's not that big of a deal. Doesn't matter. And Jake's like, no, we have to do something about it. But then 20 minutes later, Jake is like, all right, we have to protect the Bella and the baby. And the pack leader, who minutes ago was like, hey, it's not a big deal, it's fine, this isn't our fight, all of a sudden decides that he needs to hunt down and kill the Cullens. Like, I don't know if I missed something, but, like, he knew all of this information prior, and he was okay with it, but the second, like, it starts happening, he's like, okay, now we have to kill all the Cullens. Even though only minutes ago he was, like, totally fine with it. It's not, like, completely nonsensical. I think what happened is Stephenie Meyer, the writer, realized that there was no actual, like, villain or conflict, so they made something up out of nowhere. It's like, and she couldn't think of anything, so she just had to like flip a switch in the pack leader's brain to make it a war. So he was like, well, technically he hurt her, which is against our treaty and our truce. So now we're gonna kill her, which is exactly what Jake had said that he argued against like moments before. It was so all over the place. Actually, big tier 3 psycho. I appreciate that. Welcome aboard. The Prime, Riz, and the resub Shinobi, Dravos, Happy, Mercy, and the gift sub Guitar, and the Prime Lux, and the resub Agonizing. So anyway, she's pregnant. Now the werewolves that have been their friends for a while are no longer their friends and are actively trying to kill them. And Jake is still mad, but still cares about Bella very much. And he's convinced she's going to die from this pregnancy, giving birth to this vampire baby that's going to kill her. Edward feels the same way. All the other vampires are like, look, if you go through with this baby, it's going to kill you. And she's like, that's fine. That's okay. No, it's all good. So, that's kind of like most of the movie. And eventually, it culminates with her being super pregnant, and they realize that she's starving because the baby's feeding off her like a parasite. So she has to start drinking blood to feed the baby, which makes the baby even stronger, breaking more of her bones. And then I have to pull up the scene because you have to see this. The shock and awe on my face when this scene happened will never be replicated in cinema history. So what happened? Actually, I don't even want to tell you. You need to experience this raw. Baby making scene is not what I'm looking for. What would I call it? Maybe back breaking? Yeah, this is the one.
I like Renesmee.
He likes it.
So, she drops her styrofoam sippy cup of blood, and in an effort to pick it up, breaks her spine, which severs the placenta inside her tummy, which means now they have to act in an emergency situation in order to C-section the baby out. So that's exactly what they do. That scene was almost startling when that happened. Out of fucking nowhere. So she was going over names for the baby, and I shit you not, one of them was literally Edward Jacobs. So combining Edward and the other love of her life, Jacob, which would have been the ultimate cuckoldry if they actually went through with that. But then they settle on something called Renesmee, which is a horrible name. A horrible, horrible name. And then that happens, the placenta snaps, and so now they're in this situation. It's an emergency C-section. They're all acting quick. Jasper and Alice have to leave the room because the blood's making them go into a frenzy. They get real hungry. Rose has to leave as well for the same reason. So then it's just Jake and Edward doing the C-section, basically. And they get the baby out, and Bella dies. Edward's desperately like biting on her like he's licking or like he's chewing the last remaining bits of a chicken wing, trying desperately to turn her into a vampire to save her life. It's not working, but the baby's okay. Meanwhile, while this is happening, the werewolves are trying to break in and kill everyone because just because. Is the Prime Soulless, Ollie, Brock, and the resub Coop and Relaxed. The treaty. But yeah, I get it. The treaty is like, I guess, sacred, even though it hasn't been broken. At least not according to Sam initially, but now apparently Sam's changed his mind. So they're attacking because the treaty was broken. So the vampires are fending them off in order to keep Renesmee safe. Jake then decides like he's going to stop everything. He'll become the alpha. So he does. He becomes the alpha. And There's a couple of scenes where like the dogs are telepathically communicating with each other. So after or no, actually it was before that. Bella's dead. People are already forgetting about her. They're moving on with their life. Renesmee is getting all the attention. Rose has got Renesmee. Jake is still pretty upset Bella's dead, but he goes back into the house and it looks like he's ready to kill the baby because he blames it for the death of Bella. And as he's approaching the baby, there's this scene where the CGI baby, this fucking abominable creature, looks at him while he's like lurking in the background about to murder her. And they lock eyes, and then immediately, like, the whole future is laid out in front of them. And Jake is going on about how this baby needs a protector, a hero, a savior. So he drops to his knees, and it turns out he imprinted on the baby. That thing that I was criticizing from the previous films because it was so meaningless, the whole thing about how when you imprint on someone, it's like a love for life kind of deal. So he literally imprints on an infant, a newborn, which is so fucking weird. I couldn't believe they had the chutzpah to say that with a straight face. So they turn Jake into like a pedophile guardian, basically, where it's like he's waiting for her to grow up so they can be together, and until then he protects her. And that is the conclusion, by the way. Apparently the two of them do ride off in the sunset together, Renesmee and Jacob. So it's really fucking creepy. So yeah, he imprints on this baby. Oh, and I forgot one of the wildest parts. You remember how Edward can read minds? Well, while Bella's still pregnant, he puts his hand on her tummy and starts reading the baby's mind. And he's like, oh, it says, it likes the sound of your voice. And it says it thinks that you're going to be a great mom and can't wait to come out here. And I lost my shit. I was like, what the fuck? This baby's already like speaking English? like, good lord, it's about to give birth to young Sheldon is what Aaron said. Like, the fucking thing's already in there speaking fluent English, I guess, to Edward. So he's reading the baby's mind and shit. So when the baby comes out, it's like super wise and full of wisdom. And it has the gift of being able to project its memories into the brain of whoever it touches. So the baby's like putting its little fucking hands on people's faces, and it's really creepy, and projecting its first memories into their brain. Thanks to the resub. Joe, relaxed in the bits. Barboda and Rachel. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Rachel. Thanks to Prime, Aaron. And the resub, Greasy. So that's kind of where Breaking Dawn Part 1 ends with the whole imprinting thing. So now Jacob's going to be fated to fall in love with Renesmee. Well, he's already in love with Renesmee as a fucking toddler. So now it's just waiting until she turns 18 or resembles that of an 18-year-old, I guess. So that was super weird. That was super, super weird. And then in Breaking Dawn Part 2, I think Stephenie Meyers realized that they still don't have, like, a villain. They can't just keep using the werewolves on this very loose treaty loophole thing. So then she brings back in the Volturi, or whatever the fuck they're called, that cult of vampires, like the High Council. She finally remembers that they existed and brings them in as the main bad guys. So what ends up happening is Bella awakens. She's been turned, surprise, she's a vampire, she survives. And now she's learning to be a vampire, and she immediately masters it, in under an hour. She speedruns it. That thing they were talking about, how difficult it is to control your hunger, and how it takes like 100 years before you can finally be normal. Fucking Jasper, the Confederate soldier in the family, is still not able to control his hunger, which is why he has to keep leaving the room. But Bella, within minutes, can do it effortlessly. There's a rock climber while they're out in the woods who cuts himself on some rocks. Bella climbs up to him and she's like, I gotta get out of here. So then she jumps off of a giant fucking cliff, probably to fall to her death, I don't know. And Edward's like, what a woman. And he jumps after her. So she immediately masters that. They were also going to just pretend like she was dead to her dad, who's already an alcoholic and suffering from immense depression because of her daughter being always miserable and a downer around him. So he's already drowned himself in alcohol for all 4 of these movies, and they were just going to let him believe that his daughter died in a Switzerland hospital. And it's not until Jacob is like, hey guys, this is kind of fucked up, right? Like, he's already miserable. Dude's drowning in PBR. Like, the least we can do is just let him know, like, she's okay. So he goes over to Charlie's house and he's like, Charlie, that's the dad's name, I've got something to show you. And he starts stripping, so he takes off his shirt and his boots and his pants. And the dad's like, Jacob, what does this have to do with anything? So then he turns into a werewolf to show him, like, things aren't always as they seem. And then tells him that, you know, Bella's alive, but she's different. So then he brings Charlie over to the vampire's house, and Bella's like, yeah, I just can't tell you, but trust me, I'm okay. Also, that's my daughter. And by this point, the daughter's rapidly aging. So the daughter's already, like, resembling a 3-year-old. And they use CGI as well. It's not just the CGI baby. They use CGI in the actual child actress. So every time you see her, it's like really bad Snapchat face filter tracking on her face. So it always looks like something's off. Like her face is on the bottom right side. Like her like eyes, nose, mouth is like the bottom right side of her face for half of the film. Which is really off-putting. So he's like, okay, coochie coochie coo, that's your baby, cool. All right, I'm gonna leave. Glad you're okay. I'm gonna go back and fucking butt chug more PBR. And then the High Council. Oh, hold on, I got ahead of myself. Then she takes Renesmee out into the woods once she ages up to like a 5-year-old by the next day, and she's like teaching her how to be a vampire. And she jumps up to grab a snowflake. And then another vampire, part of the Cullen family, who lives in Alaska, just happened to be nearby and saw this and panicked, thinking that it was an immortal child, which is a forbidden thing in the Twilight universe, I guess, where these vampire children come around once every now and then, and it's like this big affront to their society, so they instantly execute them. And I'll quickly show you a scene of what this looks like with the immortal children. So this is Dakota Fanning. She's part of the High Council. She's the one that can project pain onto people. So they have to kill these immortal children. So they kill the mom here because it's such a bad thing. And then they also have to kill the care of that. Banished straight to hell. So once that lady sees Renesmee, she's like, holy fuck, another immortal child. I have to report this to the High Council. This is terrible. So she goes to the High Council. It's like, there's an immortal child. And they're like, all right, assemble the troops. We gotta throw some more kids into a fire. ASAP. Fucking potato sack them. So then the Volturi or whatever, Voltorbs, fucking Voltron Force, whatever, they assemble. They move out on the Cullens, and Alice gets a vision of this war happening. And then Alice is like, I'm going to leave and I'm taking Jasper. I'm not telling anyone what I saw. So she just leaves without any explanation and leaves behind a couple of clues to Bella, even though she could have just said everything from the beginning to save everyone the trouble, but whatever. So she just dips. She just says, I'm out, ski. And then the rest of this film is assembling a ragtag crew of Avengers to fight against the Volturi Council. And it sucks ass. It is the worst part of the entire series. It is literally just grabbing random vampires that have different abilities that range from water bending to taser fingers. It's so stupid. Oh, and also the waterbender is Rami Malek. The Rami Malek. He can do more than waterbend. He controls elements. But it's basically like waterbending and shit. Thanks for resub Chef, Awful, Hobo, Fix, and the gift sub Cup and Prime Creamy. So they're traveling all over the world and getting this crew of vampires together, and they're bringing Renesmee on this like world tour where she goes around and just touches people's faces in order to prove that she is half human, half vampire, which is crazy shit. She's not an immortal child. She's a half human, half vampire. Never been seen before, and they're all losing their mind like, okay, we will literally sacrifice everything for this toddler. Everything. Everything we've ever known, we will literally sacrifice for them because she touched our face and showed us some goofy memories. And among this group of vampires, there's one guy who has like 12 lines in the movie. I can't remember what his name is, like All Star or something. I don't know. But he is indecipherable. They must have told him to do some goofy accent, but didn't give him any indication. So his first line, he comes in. He's got blonde hair and a beard, and he's like really mysterious, and he looks like he'd be really powerful, but you never actually see him do anything. So he comes around and he comes out from behind the car, and the camera pans to him, and I thought it was gonna be an impactful moment, and he literally says, "Hey, and then like runs away. Like I think it was English, but the accent they told him to do was completely gibberish. Actual gibberish. It came out there like SpongeBob on Leif Erikson Day. A hinga-dinga-durgan. It wasn't even words. All of us, when we were watching it, asked each other what he just said. It was so stupid. It was so fucking stupid. And then he scurries away and then jumps up into the attic. And that's like half of the vampires that show up. They also get together like fucking My Chemical Romance vampires. These two like German guys, I think. And they're like, we're here to help, but not even because we care about like Renesmee or being the half mortal, half vampire thing, but because we don't like the High Council. They're kind of cringe. And that's their whole thing. There's the resub tray. Prime Chad, Zeus, and the gift sub, or the tier 1 Creamy. And the resub Dank. Was just talking about that, Smokey. It was fucking awful. So then, that guy, I really thought was going to have a big role to play, especially in the war, because they're hyping up this imminent war. It is coming. They are ready to fight. And he even has a couple of scenes going into there where he's like just kind of lurking in the background, looking on like a mentor almost. And then even says a couple more things. Like he'll come into a room and he'll be like, and then that'll be his input. And then he'll do that again. And then the final battle comes around and they keep hyping this guy up like this guy is serious business. And then the battle comes around and he's not even there. Like he's not even there, I don't think. I don't remember even seeing him in the battle. He didn't do anything. He is completely pointless. Fucking pointless. Exit tier 1 Country and the resub Shadow and the gift sub Naranja. Please show us. Let me see if they have him. What's his name? I really think it's All-Star. No, it must not be All-Star. What the fuck is it? Was he even named? Does anyone know what his name is? Oh, Alistair. Doesn't look like it. He's not in any of these scenes. Well, he is in this scene here. He's a guy up in the tree looking on, but where's his line? Like his very impactful line of actual fucking Animal Crossing speak. Where is that? It's Alistair. Oh, it is Alistair. It's not coming up. You can see him in this scene, I think. It's this guy, but he doesn't have a line in this scene. There's a resub Nam and the Prime Monkey and resub Shadow and tier 1 Country. Look up Alistair talking. I doubt that'll have anything. Because this isn't his scene. This is where they introduce the Power Man 5000 vampires. These guys. Thanks to resub Autumn. The 5 gift subs 50. But anyway, I guess they don't have it. Where was I? I don't remember where I left off. But anyway, they're still prepping for the war. Now all of a sudden the werewolves are totally okay with everything because Jacob imprinted on a baby. So they're like, alright, we won't hurt them anymore. We'll leave them alone. In fact, we'll actually fight with you. In fact, we'll risk our entire pack in order to protect this baby that Jacob has just imprinted on. So now all the werewolves are on the vampire side. And they're ready to stand against the High Council as well. Meanwhile, since there's so many vampires coming to Forks, there's more werewolves being formed. So there's like a scene where some kids are in a forest and they're like, oh, ooh, ouch, oh. And then he turns into a werewolf and Jacob is like, calm down. It's okay. So now there's more werewolves and they're all ready to risk it all for the vampires that in the last movie they were trying to kill. They go through training. Bella learns that she can project her shield, which is the thing that rejects all of the other vampire gifts. The thing where like Edward can't read her mind, no one on the High Council can hurt her with her or read anything about her. Probably because she's so fucking stupid she doesn't have real thoughts to read. She's learned how to project that stupidness shield around anyone. So now she can like focus really hard and project that to protect people. A little force field. What else? I think that's all the crucial pieces there. So then we get to the climactic showdown. They're in the giant snow battleground. High Council has shown up. They have like a little army. They have, on Carlisle's side, they have like pretty decent amount of people as well. And they're ready to fucking clash. They're ready to get after it. It's in the second video.
Fear of the unknown.
What was it, 4:15?
Fear of the Volturi.
Yeah, I don't know why the video is so quiet. I don't know what to tell you, man. Just watch it on your own. I don't know why it's so quiet. That was just poorly put on YouTube, I guess. But yeah, he does nothing. I don't even think he's in the final battle. I think the actor might have quit before it even came to that scene. Or they forgot about him. I don't really know. So they're showing down in the final climactic beatdown, I guess. And Alice and Jasper come out of the woodwork. And it's a big moment. Like, Alice is back. Whoa! And she goes over to the High Council side. And it's like... Well, actually, before that, that lady that snitched on him, the tattletale, eventually they're like, is this the little girl you saw, that Renesmee? And she's like, I don't know. She's like fucking 20 years older now because she keeps aging like Benjamin Button. So she's like, I'm not sure. It must have been wrong. They're probably innocent. And they're like, we don't tolerate mistakes. So they rip her arms and head off and she dies. They light her on fire too. And then Alice comes out and it's like, touch me so that way you can see the future. So he does. And then that's when Alice realizes that no matter what she shows him, the bad guy was bent on a fight no matter what. So that's when the war breaks out. Alice hits him with a capoeira kick that sends him flying. And then all hell breaks loose. So you got the vampires running each other. The werewolves are coming in as well. And it's all pretty awful. Like, it's usually just one or two things that happen. So all the vampires fight like my cat does when she plays with a toy, just like pawing everything. So all the vampires are like slapping each other around, fucking patting each other on the chest. Some of them like get turned to glass. And then a couple werewolves die. So Seth, who I haven't even mentioned yet because he was such an unimportant character, Seth dies because one of the vampires gets him in a headlock. Then eventually Rami Malek's character, the element bender, slams a hole into the earth that splits it in half with this giant ravine that leads into a volcano. So then a lot of the bad vampires fall in there. But then so too does a werewolf named Leah, I think, who was like a good person, I guess. I don't know, she didn't do anything. Her whole storyline was that she was in love with the previous pack leader, but he dumped her to fuck another woman. So she's got a pretty tragic backstory, and she never actually finds closure. She finishes this movie, well, she dies completely alone with the man she loves fucking another girl, meanwhile still leading her on. So hers is probably the saddest out of the whole film. And then Carlisle jumped at the bad guy and gets decapitated by the bad guy, so he's dead, which, you know, very tragic, I guess. Who else? More fighting. These, like, Euro metal vampires, they don't do anything, even though their whole thing is about, like, being powerful and out for revenge. But eventually the good vampires start to get the edge. Dakota Fanning's pain vampire is getting thwarted by Bella because she's blocking everything. So eventually she gets taken and thrown to the wolves who kill her. And it all leads up to Edward and Bella fighting the main High Council vampire. And they rip his head off and light him on fire. He dies. And what happens next had me audibly shout, "No way." Because I didn't believe anything would ever actually do this in the modern... Well, I guess this is a 10-year-old movie now. But that's still modern enough where this trope I would have expected to be long dead. So what happens is, after the main vampire dies and gets lit on fire, it zooms in on his eyes as they're about to be lit on fire, and then it zooms out. Turns out, it was all a dream. It was all Alice's vision. So when she walked up and put her hand in his hand so he could see everything she sees, he saw the future, which was that whole fight we just watched. It wasn't real. It was a vision. They literally pulled "it was just a dream." I was actually disgusted. Like the resub Dragon, Kinney, and the Tier 1 Crafty, and the resub Demetus, Toad, Reth, Lele, Schlong, and Tier 1 Flume, and Prime, Albacami, and Top. So after he sees that if they fight, he'll lose, he's like, "This is no good. This is no good." And then out of fucking nowhere yet again, the main bad guy's brother, who's also on the High Council, is like, "Brother, but that could be a danger." And he's like, panicking. And Alice is like, "Won't be a danger. I promise." And then two random fucking people we have never seen before start walking across the snow slowly. And they're like, "Hello, I am a half-human, half-vampire. I'm 1,500 years old. I'm 150 years old. And I'm just fine. We're not a threat to you. She's not the only one." And that was proof enough to the High Council that this is okay and can actually be celebrated. And that's how it stops. That's pretty much where it ends. Well, that's not where it ends. Now everyone's good, everyone's happy. It's all, nothing but great stuff all around. Wonderful conclusion. So the battle is thwarted, everyone goes home, and everyone is happier knowing that there is now Renesmee, half human, half vampire, the future of their race, whatever. So, it's a happily ever after. Edward and Bella keep fucking. Bella also, since she's learned to control her projection, or her shield, like her gift, which shuts everyone out, she terminates it for a moment, lets her guard down in order for Edward to finally read her blank fucking mind. So then it's this really emotional montage of going through all 5 Twilight movies from the beginning. And it's a really cute idea, actually. I actually really appreciated the idea of it. But what's very painfully obvious is not a single time throughout any of these 5 movies has she ever smiled around Edward. So they have this AMV where he's like reading her mind and seeing all of their best moments together from the very beginning, where she was like really shy and, coy, but like loved him. And not once does she smile. Not a single smile. Not one. Just misery. And meanwhile, it's supposed to be like really emotional and like happy and upbeat, but it was just sad. It was so sad. So he reads her mind, and that's great. And then there's like a flash forward to the future. Jacob and Renesmee are fucking in love, married or whatever. They're dating. Edward and Bella still happily in love. I get, well, not happily. No such thing with Bella. It's all just neutral. They're together still. And then the credits roll. That's where the fucking franchise ends. I gotta tell you, when it was going through the credits, they did it in a very tasteful way, actually. They literally brought up every character that ever existed for even a single second and, like, credited the actor who played them. Even the unnamed ones from Breaking Dawn Part 2 from, like, their group of Avengers that literally did nothing, actually nothing. They credited them. It was really cute. And they also credited ones that weren't even in this film, so, like, the original cast with Anna Kendrick in them. It was cute, and I actually felt myself realizing, like, wow, this was special. I will never see a series this shamelessly awful again. It won't happen. At no point does it ever gain even a modicum of self-awareness. It stays perfectly content being horrible. And I actually got kind of sad. This existed in the perfect time period where the internet wasn't like it is today. So, like, Twitter wasn't as popular. You still had Tumblr, but it wasn't as popular. YouTube and everything was really just starting to take off. So they never got feedback from fans, from, like, the general populace. They only got fans. So they became deluded into thinking it was good, I think. Because they only ever saw the huge numbers, and I think it grossed like $3 billion across all 5 movies. Very financially profitable. Huge, huge, huge franchise. All they saw was positives. Teenage girls loved it. Team Edward and Team Jacob, cultural phenomenon. Everyone was talking about it. All they knew is that it was very popular and it was beloved by its target audience. So it just kept getting worse. Meanwhile, in today's day and age, there is no way you don't know if something's bad. It existed in the perfect time period so it could stay oblivious to how horrible it was. We will never get something like this series again. There's the Resub, Jump Around, Dragon, Munchie, Marshall in the Prime, Abaluk, and Cornelius. Hey, congrats, Jack. That's wonderful. Congratulations. Thanks to the Bits Booty. Apparently Robert Pattinson hated Twilight. I bet they all did. I have no doubt they did. Thanks to Prime Netman. Thanks to Prime Nunnington. Like, I'm actually sad that there's not going to be anything we watch from now on that's going to be this long running and this shitty. This went on for 6 years. 6 years. We got these fucking stinkers. Damn, man. It was so good. Thanks for the Prime Strawberry. I'm so glad that we watched these. Just so, so good. My favorite bad movie is still Moonfall. Moonfall I still think clears by far as the best shitty film ever made. But this is an entire shitty series, is what you don't understand. This is 5 movies of shit that only gets stinkier. No, it's a lot, Rory. Yeah, that's for sure. Thanks the bits, George. We did. I already pulled that up, Luca. Thanks the tier 1 Mizuno. Are you Team Edward now? Well, absolutely, I'm Team Edward now. Fucking Jacob imprints on a child, not even a child, a baby. A literal baby. Yeah, I'm Team Edward. Thanks to the Prime Rick. The filmmakers added it was a dream. It wasn't in the books. Like, we wanted a surprise for people who read the books. Really? So that it was all just a dream, wasn't in the books? So all of those people actually died in the books? Damn, Stephanie Meyer had some fucking guts. Oh no, there just wasn't a fight. Oh, that whole scene just doesn't happen in the books. Oh, never mind. He's the prime Chef Boyardee. I'm glad they added the fight. Yeah, me too. God, this whole series was so fucking good. I am actually going to miss it. I also went into this knowing nothing about what happens. I had no spoilers, which is crazy. I knew nothing of it. Favorite movie from the franchise? My favorite one is still Eclipse. I think they get progressively shittier and like very fun shitty, but Eclipse is still the best because like there's like 3 times in that film where Bella blatantly cheats on Edward in front of him, and he's like okay with it, which just had me giggling. Thanks a resub Hoptic. Thanks a resub Taco. Thanks to the bits Clarkson. Yeah, probably Clarkson. Man, it was so good. I loved it. I loved it. Thanks to Prime Torlore. You see that Disney announced a new Star Wars movie set 15 years after Rise of the Skywalker starring Daisy Ridley as Rey? I couldn't imagine, well, I actually couldn't imagine a more uninteresting film. They really just need to de-canon the entire Disney trilogy there. Why? Why even bother? Why even bother? There's a resub, Arnie. The Old Republic was shown in the timeline for future movies, so that's super exciting. That is exciting as a concept, but I have no faith in Disney to do a Star Wars movie well. Where did they have like a big conference or something today? Where can I find all of the Star Wars shit? It's a Star Wars celebration. Okay, here. Yeah. 3 new live-action Star Wars movies. Does anyone get excited for Star Wars anymore? Anyone at all? Thanks the resub, Bob. I was watching some of it, Bob, yeah, before hopping on. Okay. Alright. 3 new Star Wars movies then, eh? Sounds terrible. Have you seen the SWOTOR cinematics? Oh, of course. No, I haven't started Mandalorian Season 3 yet. I've seen the Lizzo and Jack Black stuff, though. Thanks to Tier 1 Keto. And the resub Wolfie. I'm interested in James Mangold's movie. He directed Logan. Oh, Logan was great. He did a really good job with Logan. What's he working on? Which one was that? Oh, he's working on The Old Republic. Dawn of the Force? Okay, maybe that does have a chance. I like Logan. He's a resub LK. Hey Caleb. Is Ravenbound good? He also directed the latest Indiana Jones film too. Like the one that's not out yet, or Kingdom of the Crystal Skull? Because Crystal Skull sucked. The upcoming one. Okay. That might be good. I mean, it's not out yet. I don't know. There's a resub Wi-Fi. Next to Prime Olive. Ravenbound is hands down the worst roguelike. These are not glowing reviews here, Caleb. Oh, Ravenbound.
Consistent ability to soar across the sky as a magic bird. You'll wander the vast and boring stretches of this open world's 5 admittedly beautiful regions, dropping in on enemy camps, killing everyone in sight, and collecting items as part of an aggravating card-based loot system until you're strong enough to slay the betrayer god who doomed this world. Combat isn't complex, but it can be fun. Successful hacking and slashing with any of the 5 weapon types comes down to mastering the satisfying dodge and parry systems, both of which give powerful combat buffs when executed precisely. Well-timed dodges can put you in a frenzied state that supercharges your
this
attacks,
looks very clunky.
while perfect parries can knock enemies down. The rewards for getting good at these techniques are well worth the risks and are essential for taking down late-game enemies and bosses.
Resub Nifty.
That said, there is so much about the systems that interface with combat that feels obtuse. Keywords tied to buffs, debuffs, and abilities can sometimes be straightforward, but suffering from some of Ravenbound's most pernicious bugs, like one that doesn't track boss health accurately. This doesn't make the bosses unkillable, but it does make...
Yeah, it does not look very good. Have you seen Crab Champions? Brother, I played that like 3 days in a row on stream. I really like that game. I think it's a lot of fun. Thoughts on the WWE and UFC merging? Like I said, I think that's very interesting. It's a $21 billion fucking powerhouse now. I think it is very interesting that can lend itself well to some wild crossovers. But that does mean Triple H will no longer be in charge, right? As I understand it. And that's going to be rough. Triple H still in charge of creative, but Vince is trying his hardest to burn that company to the ground. As I understood it, Triple H was not going to have a big say-so after the merger, but maybe that's just people exaggerating. I don't really know. I guess we'll have to wait and see. WWE's old news anyway, though. It's all about the MWL. Episode 2 should be dropping tomorrow. You'll see the future. The future of wrestling. Thanks to the Bits Dojin and the resub Scott in Pitch Black and the Tier 1 Cambot. Hey, we'll sleep well, Dojin. Thanks to the Bits Elton. Thanks to the resub Hobo. Disney's bringing Return of the Jedi back to theaters. It sounds worthless. Thanks for the gift sub, Corrupted. Blizzard making a survival game called Odyssey. First I've heard of that. Thanks to the bits, Cam. Have you seen the Budweiser Kid Rock situation? He says, Grandpa's feeling frisky. I don't know what that Grandpa's feeling frisky shit is, but yeah, I've seen the Budweiser Kid Rock shit. Boomy at DreamHack right now. Is he on stream finally? I was trying to watch earlier. I don't know how I can find who's going to be on stream when, to be honest. Yeah, he's on right now. He's playing Wesley. Thanks to resub Ryan and the Prime True and resub Dungle. And Wet. And the Prime Thorpe and resub Moen. No perms to restream? No. Brave Earth trailer. Hey Scoots, what's Brave Earth? Is this just something you worked on or something? Okay. W self promo, I guess. Thanks to Tier 1 Harvard and the resub Travial. Pal World got a release date. It's coming out tomorrow. Wait, what? Coming out tomorrow? They haven't even had like a launch trailer yet. He lied. Oh. God, I really want Pal World to come out pretty soon. They keep posting clips, though, of Pal World? Pal World is the Pokemon game with guns. Damn, Wesley just got game 2. It's this one. It looks super fun. In like the silliest way. Like, I don't think under any circumstances this game will be good, but it'll be fun. Hey Chase. Thanks a bits, Am Kareem. No, I haven't heard of that game before, Kareem. What did you think of The Whale? I loved it. I thought The Whale was amazing. I know the ending gets memed on a lot, but it was actually like really cute in the context of the film. I really liked The Whale. Brendan Fraser absolutely earned that Oscar, man. Holy shit, he killed it. That film went hard. I have no idea, T-Chan. I think they're still scamming. Thanks to Resub Nezuko. Why no Moist Meter? Because I didn't see it till it'd been out for a while. So I was just kind of late to it. There's Prime Emma. Resub Lusty. Never seen The Whale. I mean, it's good. It's not going to be for everybody, though. It is very much like a slow, sad film. There's really nothing happy about it. It is meant to just kind of be fucking miserable. And it does it beautifully. Nice. Boom, you just got game 3. Thanks for the resub, Sonny. What's The Whale even about? It's about a guy who leaves his family to be with somebody else. That person dies, and then he gains an unreal amount of weight in his depression, which is killing him. And he refuses to do anything to save himself because he prefers it that way. There's a resub Angel and the bits, Brian. Oh, I didn't even hear about that, Brian. That's awful. I thought it was about gambling. Never saw the trailer. No, it's not about gambling. It is literally about what the name implies, being fat. But not just like, haha, fat guy kind of thing. It's a really deep look at how someone got to that point and why. But also, the person is not a good person either. Like, Brendan Fraser's character is not a good guy. Is the resub Thomas? Didn't critics say the movie was fat phobic? Yeah, but that's not surprising at all, man. That's Twitter brain at work. They also said that Brendan Fraser had no right playing the character and they should have used an actual 600-pound actor to do it. It's just stupid Twitter brain. How many 600-pound actors out there? I have no idea, actually. We were trying to think about that on the podcast. There really isn't. Like, even the fat actors in Hollywood aren't even, like, morbidly obese or anything. Chris Farley, bro, he's been dead for like 25 years. I think it's prime sinful. True, Caleb. Yeah, thanks for your sub, Kurafin. Oh, sweet. Tell her I said thanks, Kurufu. Kurufu. Jesus. Kurafin. There we go. Good shit, Boomy. There's the Prime Jewel. Yeah, I've got the Boomy game on up here. I just don't have the restreaming rights. Exhibits plays too much. What channel? For DreamHack? Just on the Brawlhalla main one. Exit Prime. Okay. Bits 10. I don't know what Stone Toss is. That's the first time I've heard of that. I don't know whatever drama that is. There's the Prime Whale. Have you seen the new Linkin Park songs from the Meteor archives? No, I was going to listen to those next time I lifted. And I didn't get a chance to lift today, so probably after stream before bed. They got posted yesterday. He's the resub. Pooh. And the resub Bodhi. Oh, I'm sorry, Jay. I forgot you sent another one. I saw that and forgot to look at it. Thanks a Prime Daft. And Tier 1 Scoots. How come you don't display your sub count? I mean, it's in the chat if you do exclamation point subs. You should go on Instagram more. I don't know, man. I'm just not really a big Insta guy. I don't take a whole lot of pictures as is. Well, maybe you're right. I really should go on Insta more often. Fucking Post Malone sent me a DM last week and I never saw it. And I've been a big fan of his for a long time now. So I replied and been radio silence ever since. I guess it was like 2 weeks ago now, but I saw it last week. Thanks to Resub Rat and Ray. That's just not like a platform I really go on. Can't believe you egoed Post. Bro, I was so distraught when I saw it. I was like, oh fuck. Oh no, not like this. What did he say? Oh my god, he was so fucking sweet, man. He was talking about wanting to like forge blades together, drink beer, and then like go to the range or something, play Magic the Gathering. It was so fucking sweet. It was honestly like unironically probably the nicest message I've ever got from anyone, including my friends. But I never saw it because I just don't go on Instagram. So then I saw it, which was like way after he sent it, and I replied. I was like, bro, fuck, absolutely. And then, well, I've never heard back. I was so upset. You still a year sober? Yeah, 4 years sober, but I mean, there's still plenty of other things. He's a tier 1 ham in the Resub Sports. How many messages per week do you get to reboot Hunger Games as a main role? I wouldn't even be... I actually never touch Instagram. At this point, I wouldn't be surprised if one of the casting directors of the Hunger Games reboot had reached out to me there and I never saw it. I actually just never go on there. Is it tier 1 Mia? Did you apologize to Post for not noticing? So I responded to him, and when this is so sad. I responded to him the second I saw it, which was very far after the time he had sent it. And then it did pop up as seen initially, but then went away, like within the next like 3 days. So I started panicking. I was like, oh my god, he must think I hate him or something. I blew it. I fucking blew it. So then I double texted him. I sent him a message right after that, which was like 3 days after I had saw that it had said seen. And I was like, hey, there's like a boxing event in Tampa. Are you going to it? We could totally do some shit. Never heard back. So now not only did I double text, but I was super late on it too, so I fucking blew it. Here's the Prime Run. The Rusty Longsword, I've seen it. I haven't played it, but I have seen it. You should have just called him at that point. Yeah. Yeah, I'll send him like an audio message. Hey, brother, don't know if you got the other messages, but yeah, I'm super down to do some shit. Yeah. I'm gonna be like active on Instagram now so I don't miss anything like that again. Thanks the bits, kin. And the bits remains. Thanks the resub, Skyrat. The prime physical blob. Should shoot a vid with Zillakami. I still love Zillakami. I think that'd be fun. One thing I've been unironically wanting to do more of is like music collabs. So like that Florida Man song that we're gonna have out pretty soon. I feel like just using that kind of like silly, goofy shit to do collabs with would be really fun. And then doing like actual big collabs with the Gentlemen. Because we do have the Gentlemen collab coming out with a band I really like. Well, with a vocalist from a band I really like. But then using like the other stuff, like the goofy Florida Man kind of stuff, I think would be super hype. You still watch Billy the Exterminator? Nah. I haven't in a while. Used to love old Billy, though. You see the 12-year-old charged for murder in Florida? No, but you did just remind me. Do you guys remember this guy? This guy was finally charged recently. 25 to life. This was the 14-year-old kid who stabbed the girl 114 times. Well, it's life in prison, but he's eligible for parole after 25 years. Oh, and also, I don't know how many of you knew this. I was looking into it today quite a bit. His mother is actually expected to go to jail for 5 years now, assuming the guilty verdict is rendered on her, because there's footage of her trying to hide evidence of Aiden killing that girl. So there's surveillance camera footage. I'm using that term lightly. They had like home security stuff that was recording the house, and it caught her cleaning blood off of his jeans. And in the interviews, she was trying to convince Aiden that he wasn't wearing jeans on that night. He was wearing khakis, but he was actually wearing bloody jeans. So she tried to protect him, and she's looking to face 5 years in jail for it. And she absolutely fucking deserves it. He's a tier 1 Taylor in the resub Darth. Was there a reason for the murder? So there was no motive, no motivation. Originally it was reported that she rejected him, which caused him to lash out and stab her 114 times. That story ended up being debunked, and the closest thing they can come up to for a motive was that he just wanted to feel what it was like to kill somebody. So when they were reading his sentence, they were saying that there was no real motive, no real motivation. It wasn't a crime of passion or uncontrollable anger. It was to satiate a sick desire to feel what it was like to kill someone. Thanks the resub, Bobo. Yeah, it is Bobo. And I do like their music, Elton. He didn't look super phased from the sentence either. No, he's an actual psychopath. On the day of the murder, he posted a Snapchat story, I think it was, that says, "Has anybody seen Tristan?" And then he also took a picture in the back of a cop car saying that as well, I think. Thanks to Prime Bronco and the resub Tuxedo and the gift sub Ham. And no, I don't think so, Ken. 24 fucking years, he's gonna do it again. Well, no, it's life in prison. He is just eligible for parole after 25. That's how 25 to life works, I guess. But no, it's life. Also, once I saw this story, I ended up going back to, is it Brent? I think it's Brendan Clark, right? Oh, is it Brendan or Brandon? I think it's Brandon. Yeah, it is. The incel killer. That's what they called him. I ended up getting down this rabbit hole of like those wild cases from 2019. This was the guy that nearly decapitated a girl and then started posting the pictures all over Discord and shit. He then tried to kill himself but failed the suicide attempt, stood trial, and also received 25 to life. There's a resub, Raul. So, yep. I caught up on what happened to those two because I got very curious today after seeing the Aiden Fucci shit. Why even consider releasing someone like that? I don't know. I'll never understand the people that are like, you can absolutely rehab someone like this. This is so inhumane. This is too far. Like, I get the parents wanting to do everything to protect their son, but their son's a fucking monster. Trying to cover up the evidence in order to get him, like, out of trouble is crazy. That's psychopath shit as well. The mother absolutely deserves jail time for that. So hopefully she gets the 5 years. But then also his grandmother went on stand and was like, what did she say? Please don't lock him away forever. Making a plea to let him out at some point. You can't fucking rehab someone like that. It's all that kind of like, not holier than thou, because that's just wrong. Naive, maybe? I don't even know what the right word is. But to believe that someone that's this far gone can somehow come back from it, it's crazy. pathological altruism. Altruism might actually be the right word for it. This, like, naive belief that under no circumstances is anyone too far gone. We can't give up on them. Just give them another chance. That's how you end up with a situation like we talked about a month ago, where that guy who went to jail for murdering someone got out early for, like, good behavior, and then he went and murdered the daughter of the person that he had killed. Because the daughter tried to also show mercy on him by, like, giving him a place to stay or something. I forgot the whole particulars. But the daughter of the person that he murdered showed incredible mercy on him, like giving him a job, I think, even giving him a place to stay, and then he killed her too. Actually, let me pull up that story so I don't get it all mixed up. But let me go find that real quick. It was only a couple months ago. Wow, this has happened quite a few times. Holy shit. It's almost like someone who commits murder once isn't afraid to do it again. Holy shit. I just saw 4 different cases of almost this exact same thing happening. I'm looking for the one from this year. Does anyone remember who it is? The one in Memphis? Was it Memphis? No. But you just brought up yet another one. This isn't the exact same thing. Murderer released after being deemed too old to kill again. And then he killed again in less than an hour. Or, nope, sorry. This is written poorly. It took them less than an hour to find them. Why is this written so poorly? He was deemed too old to kill again. The jury deliberated in less than an hour after he had killed somebody else. Why is it written this way? He was 77 years old. He went right back onto the streets after being deemed too old to kill again. And then this was 2019. This week, convicted of fatally stabbing a Maine woman while her twin children watched. What a crazy notion. Too old to kill again, so we won't put him in jail. Exhibit Sonia, Kareem, and Jay. I guess, Jay, but even still. He's a prime caliber. Where's the one from this year, though? There was one in 2023, unless I'm getting the date mixed up and it was last year, but I really think it was this year. Because we talked about it. Oh, no, here it is. Convicted killer freed by Wagner goes home and kills again. That was this year, in March. I think, right? This is the one? No, this is in Russia. God damn it! What the fuck? And no one knows which one was from this year? We talked about it on stream when it happened. What? I didn't realize how common it was. Because now I can't find it. There's so many. Oh, no, wait. This is it. Arkansas mom and daughter are murdered by the same man 23 years apart, and then the killer drowns himself. Yeah, this is the one. Yep. I'm pretty sure this is the one. Ex-convict returned to an upscale Lakeside, Arkansas neighborhood where he fatally shot a 75-year-old woman and her 52-year-old nephew 23 years earlier. Once there, he then murdered the woman's daughter and drowned himself after fleeing from police. No, wait. This is not the woman that gave him a job or a place to stay, is it? No. This is not the one. Christ, I'm gonna stop looking. This is just fucking sad. That is the one. She gave him a job. Oh, it's not in the article. Yeah, I don't see it anywhere in the article here. Oh, no, wait, is this it? As a longtime Buddhist, Martha believed in forgiveness, and she had reached out to Lewis in prison. Her support continued when Lewis was released on parole in 2018, and she quietly gave him a job working on the property alongside his mother, Gladys, who had been a housekeeper at the Snowden house for years. Yep, this is the one. That wasn't in the first article. I had to go to a different one. Thanks for resub Julian, Peachy, and the gift sub Connor. These are the bits, Kin. Yeah, we've talked about that on stream quite a bit, Kin. Oh, man. That got stuck in my throat. These are the bits cupboard. No, not tonight. Thanks to tier 1 squeak. You done with Crab Champions? Nope. I did finish that God run though. I decided just to cash it in after 120. Get some new weapons. Ooh, oh, holy shit. Thank you for the 50 gift subs. Rizukiel. God damn. Thanks for the fat drop. Thank you for that, man. Appreciate the generosity. Hope you're having a good night. You gonna do any more tier lists? Yeah, of course. Thanks, Rizukiel. The new Survive said the Prophet song goes hard. Did you see Damien Hirst's new video on his AI-generated artwork? No, where is it? I like how my video here is the first thing for Damien Hirst AI. I don't see anything about his AI. It's the third video there. The beautiful paintings.
I just thought, it's just, I don't know why, it just feels like a little, great little thing. Look, I'm going to sign it. Like, on the front. Maybe in a smaller pen, but I'll try.
And that'll be worth 20 mil for no reason.
Look at that. How can you not like that? So the project is called The Beautiful Paintings, and it's a new project that I'm doing
Give
with
some
Henny,
ghosts,
and it's
give me some
based on
crease.
my spin paintings. What happens if you want to buy one is you first of all go on the website and you get a dashboard comes up which gives you lots of options. You get an option of 252 colours which have all got titles which are learnt through machine learning from loads and loads and loads of colours, so it's generating its own titles for the colours, and of those you have to choose a minimum of 2 and a maximum of 12 colours, and after that you get an option of 25 styles, and I've named all the styles and they're all very different spin images.
All you've done is take a children's toy and put it online. I had this exact same kit when I was a kid. I'm sure you guys even remember it. They used to have ads all over Nickelodeon. It was a spinning pedestal that came with tiny little canvases. You'd turn it on, it was battery operated, it'd spin it in a circle, and you could get this wide assortment of paints that they'd sell, and you just drip it yourself on there. This is fucking nothing. God, he is the worst. Damien Hirst is the fucking absolute worst artist of all time. The worst. He is known for making fucking polka dots. And the tragic thing about it is most of his polka dot paintings aren't even done by him. He is open about hiring a team of people to emulate polka dots that he might have done. He doesn't even do the fucking art himself.
They've all got names like Vortex, Explosion, Galaxy. The whole process.
I hate
took
this guy. I
around
fucking
about a
hate
year
Damien
working
Hirst.
with the Henny data team. Everybody has ideas of what they could look like, and then at the same time, things are happening that don't happen in the physical world. I'm actually going in and showing them real spin paintings as well, and saying, "What about this effect? And what about that effect?" And then pained expressions and coming back. Because it's generative. You're not copying spin paintings. You're creating something else. On the dashboard, it gives you examples. So you see an example of every style, an example of all the colours. You see the colours.
Oh my God.
Or something like that. You get the image can exist.
So now you don't even get the
Physical,
fun of a
and
spin
so
painting.
consider them
So you're literally just paying for a signature.
Stretched it to see how it works. So if you look at the back of it, it's on canvas and it's stretched. The image that you make is the one that stops at the edge. We generate an extra bit for the stretching so that it goes around the edge. So you don't lose any of the painting when that's the idea. So that's the image that you choose, and it's extended to give you a bit extra. But I thought about it. We could have a white edge or a black edge or a coloured edge, but then.
That's so stupid. He literally just took the fucking children's toy and turned it into an online business for himself. Damn you, Damien Hirst. Damn you. Thanks for your sub generic. Oh, sweet. Well, thank you for that, Rizukiel. And sleep well. Well, that sounds cool, Lethargic. There's the resub Grim. Ooh, nice. Damn, they're really pumping him out, Blaine. No advice, Elton, but I hope you find a great place, or have found a great place. This can easily be used to launder money. Well, that's what most modern art is. It's money laundering. Everyone knows that. Have you seen the AI being used to combat anti-cheat? Yep, we watched the video on that. That is a very exciting implementation of AI. There's the prime gruff. The AI generated artwork is $2,000 to $6,000 a pop. The spin paintings? No shot. No way. What? This looks like it'd be a service for like $20 max. Because I'm pretty sure that's what the toy kit cost. Yes, I just checked the website. I hate Damien Hirst. I fucking hate that guy. He's a bit lethargic. Yeah, I'll definitely check it out. You see someone used AI to upscale Beast Wars to 4K. What a crazy thing to start with. There's a resub tomato. I wonder if ChatGPT can write an even better... ChatGPT can write anything you give it, pretty much. Thanks, resub tortellini. You gonna play any Destiny in the near future? Probably towards the next raid, yeah. We usually just hop from raid to raid. This time I planned on sticking around in between raids, but... It was just such an easy, simple raid that there's really not a whole lot to do much. We kind of blasted through it, so we're all pretty caught up. We don't have to grind much, so we'll probably just do it again, come around to the next raid. I think they're doing a challenge mode pretty soon though, or not challenge mode, what do they call it? Like a revised thing pretty soon, so maybe then. Master Ronald. Oh, that's what it was. A master one. We were thinking about that. Thanks for some Schrodinger. Yeah, the Raid Exotic Shotgun does seem very fun. I haven't got that to drop yet. He's a prime melon. I think it's a prime vein. Extraction 2 trailer was pretty good. I did watch the Jack Black music video. It was good. Thanks to the resub Koopa. Do I think the Mario movie will win an Oscar? No, but I did read that it's tracking for like a $368 million opening or some crazy shit, which is like the highest ever for an animated film. which is wild. Also unexpected. I expected it to do well. These are the bits Rex. We covered the new Star Wars stuff. Yeah, we talked about it. Oh, nice, Butter. Then yeah, we'll probably do that for the when that comes. You inspired me to start lifting. Good shit, man. Hope you're enjoying it. Huh. Thanks, the Prime. Chim. And the bits awesome and Prime Crookie. And the resub Vagabond. And Homie. Yep, of course you would have played Dead Island 2. And the bits Rex. You see Jack Black advocating for a new Red Dead Redemption 2 movie or series. Yeah, that to me seems more like a PR guy told him that would be a good idea. Not to doubt Jablinski Games, but I don't. That really sounds like it was just something that some PR guy told him to say for some good internet brownie points. To be fair, it is a game that would work easily live action. Agreed. Like, it actually would be a good target for a series. I don't doubt that. It just seems more like something a PR guy told him to say. Thanks, you give sub lethargic. And the resub chips. Thanks, the resub John. Any bad games from most recent stream? Yeah, we played 2 horror games. They were both actually pretty long, so we only got 2 games in. There's the Prime Water. Did you see Yu-Gi-Oh! OCG Summon Skull sold for $800,000? What? Why would a Summon Skull sell for 800 grand? I just don't believe you. What? Yeah, I don't see anything about this. I don't know where you're getting that info from. It's on Instagram, an OCG Yu-Gi-Oh! Prize card. It should still come up when I'm looking for it though, right? Instagram results still come up. Huh. Let's see it. What Instagram page is it on? Thanks for resub, Resin. The Bits Colt and the resub. Judgeco Devin. Well, hope cat's okay, Colt. Yu-Gi-Oh! Grading on Insta. Okay, I'll check it out. Well, that's not good, Colt. See the War of the Worlds game? Mm-mm. Terribly shit film. So it's just another walking simulator. Thanks a bits for Zukiel. Yep, I played the Diablo 4 beta and liked it, so I'll be playing it when it comes out. I'll keep my eye on it. But it does just seem to be another walking simulator. The BBTV drama? Oh yeah. That is concerning. I did see that. That's no good. What's that? H3H3 posted about how oh man. BBTV stole $620,000 from him over the course of multiple years. So apparently, in the contract, BBTV says that they will give all of like normal net revenue for a channel to that channel, but would keep like other revenue. And under their vague terms, other revenue meant his channel memberships. So they would took, what was it, 30% of all the channel memberships or something over the course of like 5 years or whatever they've been there, which amounted to $620,000 that doesn't really have justification for it, because if you look at the analytics for like YouTube net revenue, the channel memberships are included in that. They don't go to like other revenue category or anything. So it really doesn't seem like BBTV had the right to take 30% of that. So now this is going to end up going to court if they don't pay him back, and it seems like they're very against paying him back. Don't you guys work with BBTV? Yep. It is very concerning. why I even use an MCN. It was just for the sake of convenience at the time. It's been so long. It's just been so long. They are kind of like, no one really uses them anymore. Most of them don't really exist. But it's just been so long, so I've been there for a very long time. But I've never had a problem with them. They've always been like really responsive and nice. But this is very concerning. I'm sure Ethan would have said the same thing about him until 3 days ago when he noticed that 620K over the last 5 or whatever years has been not reported. Thanks to Resub Lamari. Thanks to Resub Carney. The contract clearly shows membership revenue isn't part of the 30% cut. Yeah, that's why I said it doesn't seem like there's any basis for them to be taking that 30%. Should that make it to court, I don't see any world where BBTV can somehow make an argument that it falls under other revenue when it very plainly and clearly states that it is part of normal YouTube net revenue. So with their own terms, it seems like it's an easy slam dunk for Ethan to win. But yeah, I see a lot of people don't like Ethan, and that's totally fine. You don't have to like everyone or anything, but you can recognize that a situation extends far beyond just one person there. I saw a lot of people on Twitter point out the same thing, that BBTV has been taking all of their channel membership revenue, or 30% of their channel membership revenue as well. A lot of different channels. I don't think my channel has membership on it anymore, so that probably won't be an issue for me. But in the next couple days, we'll go through like the entire report and see if there is anything missing. Thanks to the bits avenged. Nothing off the top of my head avenged, to be honest with you. Thanks to the resub Mika and the Prime Bear and the resub 10. Oh. Have you heard about the Five Nights at Freddy's movie? Yeah, man. There's no trailers or anything out yet, so there's nothing to really go over there. I just know it's coming and there's a release date. I'm hoping it'll be fun bad and not boring. Easy tier 1 ninjutsu. And the Prime X-Roy and resub Karma or Karam. Next, the Prime Chief. we get a Twilight reboot with the next few years? I wish, but no. I think they're done with it. I'm surprised they didn't milk it further, though. 5 movies is a lot, but they could have milked it for a lot more. They didn't even make a TV series out of it or anything. Though I guess making a TV series out of everything is something rather new. So there's still time. Did you see Jedi Survivor's 155 gigabytes? No, but that's not surprising. Games are just getting bigger and bigger. And I bet it's all fucking uncompressed shit too. God damn it. Yeah, Resident Evil 4 was great. That game went hard. I really liked it. Thanks to resub Frank. The NBA is going to investigate the Mavs because of their match. Why? What happened? What happened? Mavs threw the game. They lost on purpose. Why? They rested Luka and Kyrie and basically gave up on the season for better draft picks. Oh, that's so fucked. That's so fucked. That's so stupid. I'd be pissed if I was Luka or Kyrie. Exhibits Biz. Oh, Jesus, that's scary, Biz. Hope everyone's alright. If they made the playoffs, they wouldn't get their draft pick. What is the point? I don't get it. What is the fucking point, though? The whole point of getting a better draft pick is to improve your chances of making the playoffs and winning the championship. What the fuck is the point in throwing it when you still have a chance of making it to the playoffs? It's dumb. Because your chance is small? It doesn't matter if your chance is small or not. Any chance is still good. We were 8-20 after we traded for Kyrie. I didn't know it was that bad, damn. I knew it wasn't great, but I didn't know it was that bad. Thanks, Reese Pizza. Well, that is exciting news, Jay. Well, let's do some watch it off stream, Lethargic. Thanks to Tier 1. Petardis. You enjoy the Thing movies? Haven't seen them in a very long time. Loser team, loser state. What the fuck are you talking about, man? I still love Luka. Not his fault. Thanks, Resub. Aaron and Shu. Thanks to resub inhaler. I have no idea why it's still that much inhaler. Chance of winning was really low, and there's a 7'4" prospect named Victor Wembanyama, who people think is the next big thing. So all teams are trying to get the first pick. So I wasn't an active sports watcher for the last like 7 or 8 years, but up until then, I'm pretty sure there were 3 unicorns like that. Who was the one that got drafted, immediately broke their foot, and then never gave any effort again, so ended up being one of the biggest busts in history? That was I think it was like the 2008, 2009 draft. Someone should be able to know that right away. Was it Odin? I don't think it was Odin. It might have been. It might have been Odin. Let me see. Because I distinctly remember it was like an immediate foot injury, and they like right after that just completely fizzled out. No, it might have been Odin. This was 2007 draft. This would have been right around the time period. Maybe it was. Maybe that's who I'm thinking of. Resub Natty in splits. I don't know who Victor Wembanyama is, but I will say, historically, at least of the times that I can recall, the unicorns people got really hyped for ended up being huge busts. I'll look him up, sure. Oh. Wembanyama. Victor Wembanyama.
Devante Jones. Le screen de Wembanyama. Devante Jones va travailler. C'est reparti et c'est dunké derrière par Wemby. Le pick and roll impeccable. Des Nets pour débloquer le compteur. Et on revoit. Il est retrouvé à 45 degrés. Beaufort qui dégaine. C'est claqué par Cavalier. La contre-attaque là où Konaté tranquille. Va se faire plaisir. Tranquille, va déposer ça sur le verre.
Wemby giving me bust vibes. I will tell you something immediately that I noticed for a big man. He seems a lot more athletic than most other big men. Just from like these first couple of highlights, he's actually hustling. He's very lanky. Brother, he's 7'4". You can only be lanky at that height. There's like nothing he can do about it. Unless this man's just gonna eat 50 pounds of pasta a day. And he even plays some defense. Manning up. Well, things are some solid. Shaq and Yao. Shaq wasn't 7'4". He was 7'0". And Yao was still pretty lanky. I mean, obviously he seems good. I will say though, since it does seem like he actually hustles and plays hard, even on D, I think even if he's not an immediate bust, he's going to hurt himself really quickly in the NBA, matching that pace, trying to keep up with that tempo. Thanks to the resub skid. Do the fourth video. Why is this one like a better, crazier showcase?
And just once they get used to the physicality of the game, they're able to do certain things. As you see him,
oh, he's got some handles.
Step back. His skill set is wow. See what I mean? That's just amazing. And yeah, and think about it. That is one of the things that I talk about all the time because of their skill set. They understand the game.
See, like, if I was a coach, I'd tell him don't do that.
In the game.
Like, this is really cool to see.
Implemented that allows
Pretty rare for a big man like that, but I would tell him don't do that. He's going to hurt himself really quickly in the NBA. I would actually just tell him, don't follow your shot. Please. God, don't. A 2K17 demigod. And you remember, what was it? Which one would it have been? I don't remember which one, but Derrick Rose. Derrick Rose used to be busted in one of the 2K games. So what you used to do when you'd go into online, you would actually just pick D Rose and you'd be unbeatable. You'd be a one-man team. Maybe Wimbenyama is going to be the same for the next one. He's a tier 1 sappy. It was 2K13 where D Rose was busted. Have you played any of the new 2Ks? Yeah, I play for the story mode because it's so fucking goofy. Was your team the Heat? It was, yeah. D Wade, baby. I was a Heat fan way before they had LeBron and Bosh. I used to love Wade. Allen Iverson's still my favorite player of all time, though. Thanks for resub, Clang. Were you good at football? Brother, of course I wasn't good at football. I played one season of spring football and quickly learned it was not for me. I was not cut out for it at all. You would have been good if you were 6'5" and 250. True, I was pretty close. We almost got there. You're still growing, right? Yeah, I should be able to put on a couple more inches in the next few years. It just takes time. I've been eating my veggies and drinking milk, so we should start seeing the results pretty soon. You look like a soccer type of guy. I played soccer up till high school. Basketball was my main sport, though. I've tried every sport and played them in, like, at least rec leagues. The only one I haven't ever played in for anything was baseball. I've always hated baseball. Oh, and I guess hockey, by extension, because I can't skate. What about golf? I think golf is great. I still play golf. Fucking Matt, Danny, and I played golf last week. Golf is still fun. That is just such a relaxing activity to do. Rich people talk. Brother, there's a golf course in the area that's $20 for the whole day and a cart. There's absolutely rich people courses, and those are not the ones that we're even allowed on. But yeah, if you try and go to like clubs or something, I'm sure that'll be a lot more expensive. But there's plenty of just public courses that are like $20. $20 for golf, $30 for beer. True, I guess. Do they allow drinking on a course? Yeah, what the fuck? That's like it's like peanut butter and jelly for golf. I don't drink though. I've been sober for like 4 years, but Matt, Danny do. Get like a Stella or something. Or they'll get like a whatever was cheapest in the store. I think last time they got like fucking Coronas or something. Thanks to the resub 2nut. Look up Chuck vs. Fred Championship of the Century. It's the next two big basketball players. Chuck and Fred? Is this just you and your friend playing or something? It absolutely is literally just you and your friend. What? I mean, W self-promo, I guess. I just had a feeling it wasn't going to be like the next big Victor Wembanyama's or anything, or whatever the fuck his name is. I think he's a tier 1 noob. Who wins though? Yeah, here, I'll skip to see who wins. Who's gonna be the next big one? Who are we gonna see in this draft for the Mavericks after they threw their recent game? Oh, okay, here we go. That's some lockdown D. 360p quality, love to see that. I can almost see the ball through these pixels. Rough shot. Was that Chuck or Fred? That... Brother, we gotta work on that jump shot. Big drive. A little too much mustard on her. Oh, okay, but we take those? Is that Chuck or Fred?
You know, it's an ugly game. He had about 13 blocks on me. But I came out with a dub. That's the series.
So who is this?
that
Is this
being
Team
said-
Chuck or Team Fred here?
I'm calling out 2 people.
I don't need to hear the call. It's who won? Was it Chuck or Fred? Exit Prime Limbird. That was a Chuck W. Alright, nice. Good shit, Chuck. You seen the big cube that's being built in Saudi Arabia? Is that the like giant living cube? I think it is, right? Oh, no, wait, what? This is different than what I was thinking of.
Introducing the new horizon for Riyadh. This is the new Maraba, the world's largest modern downtown. Born from a nation's vision to create a new way of living.
Looks like something out of Destiny 2.
Around people, inspired by our culture, closer to nature, work, and play. With 80 state-of-the-art
All sounds amazing.
venues. A new home for hundreds of thousands of residents. A new university for global students, and hotels welcoming millions of new visitors. Creating jobs.
Can't wait for this to also never
and
be made.
Contributing to the GDP. And at its heart, a new icon, the Mukaab, the world's first immersive experiential destination. Helping to make Riyadh one of the top 10 most livable cities in the world.
What?
This is the new face of Riyadh.
How do you calculate a
Experience
top
new
10
horizon.
livable city?
New Maraba.
What is the metric for that? Like, in terms of cost of living? Like, what do you measure for livable cities? Thanks the resub red and the bits grant. No big Easter plans. Is it Prime Delco? You measure it with cubes. That does make sense. Is it tier 1 Kyle? Resub Luramex. And the resub Devon. I guess not being like San Francisco as far as crime goes. Yeah, but like that's most other places in the world. San Francisco's fucking crazy, it seems. That's a low bar. These are the bits, Camus. Yeah, I can check it out in a minute. What's the best strat to lose weight? You're not going to want to hear the best strat to lose weight. It's changing your diet. Or if that's like too hard off rip, you can just start by adding any kind of like physical activity, keeping the diet the same. You'll start to see like gradual change, but diet's going to be the #1 best strat for you. Thanks for resub, butter. Isn't there some drug that lets you lose a ton of weight? Are you talking about that celebrity drug? What's it called? Ozempic. It's a type 2 diabetes medication which was traditionally used to improve glycemic control, but many Hollywood stars have sworn by it to shed pounds. I will say, probably shouldn't use that. That doesn't sound optimal. It's like $1,000 a month. Oh, what the fuck? Jesus Christ. That's excessive. Elon Musk is cited to be an Ozempic user. Is that true? This article might be a bunch of bullshit. Oh, it's like an injection here. Ozempic and Wegovy are being used and abused by those who need to lose just 5 or 10 pounds. Wegovy has been shown to help reduce body weight by 15%, while Ozempic helps users shed about 10% of their total mass. While Ozempic helps them acquire their dream body, suddenly their faces start looking older, leading to a vicious cycle of insecurity and injectables. It even has a term called Ozempic face to describe the deflation and sagging that can occur to a visage after weight loss. Wow. What does it do? How does it work? Let me look it up. Ozempic acts as a GLP-1 receptor agonist that selectively binds and activates to the GLP-1 receptor, the target for native GLP-1. Ozempic lowers fasting and postprandial blood glucose by stimulating insulin secretion in a glucose-dependent manner. And I have to pay to access the rest of this. Oh, wait, no. Never mind, I was just accepting cookies. A lot of potential side effects. Thanks to resub Blake, Jesus, Plug, Lols, Poison, T-Bone, and Vanilla. U-Block Origin. Yeah, no, it was fine though. I just needed to accept the cookies so I can read it. It was interesting. So it's mainly just an appetite suppressant. That seems to be the main thing. For celebrity weight loss, that is. It seems like very much more for type 2 diabetes, obviously. But it seems the main thing for celebrities is that it acts as a pretty powerful appetite suppressant. Hey, thanks to Resub Void. And again, sorry about all the CLG shit. That's fucking terrible. I have no doubt you'll bounce back from it, though. Thanks to Prime Tony. You're better than them anyway. I know it's not their fault. It's just a terrible situation, really. Thanks to Prime Rasila. Does it take away medication from people who actually need it? Probably, right? You talking about for Ozempic and type 2 diabetics? I would imagine. I mean, it's not like an infinite supply, right? So for people that are buying Ozempic for weight loss, I imagine that's still coming from the same pool of people who would be buying it for type 2 diabetes care. So yeah, I would imagine it does. Yeah, there's a shortage going on right now. Oh. Eek. No good. Yes, I work at a pharmacy. Well, that sucks. Not working at a pharmacy, the shortage thing. Thanks to 5 gift subs, Elder. Charlie, are you moving to the cube? I love shit like this. I wouldn't move to it, but I would love if we had more fucking crazy things that look like this exist. Absolutely. I love that kind of wild, super futuristic shit. I know someone who can't get their Adderall right now and their whole life is being affected. I imagine for someone that like actually relies on it. Is there an Adderall shortage too? Why? Are people misusing that? What's the main use of Adderall outside of like the prescribed method? I'm genuinely asking because I don't know. Even back in college, the people that were using Adderall were mainly just actual people that were prescribed it. Aside from a couple people who just needed it to cram before a test or something to stay up all night. No, I know what it's used for. I'm asking like the people that aren't being prescribed it. Like, I imagine the reason there's a shortage is because kind of like Ozempic, there's a secondary market for Adderall right now, where it's being used for a totally different purpose than the people that need it. And I'm wondering what for? Like, what is that main market? For everything? That's interesting. Most people, I mean, I guess it's been almost 10 years now since college for me. Most people back in college would only really use Adderall for, like, school related shit. Not really for partying. Exhibits dogs. Shortage of Adderall in Cali because all TikTok kids and tech people. Adderall works as an appetite suppressant and people who don't have ADHD use it to concentrate too. I mean, yeah, that shit's kind of like just fucking speed in general. Still kind of surprising though. More sad than surprising, I guess. Don't know how accurate that is about the shortage there, that being the primary reason, but that is still just sad. Thanks, resub Nico and Turbo. And the Bits Arrow. And resub Sauce. And Lieutenant. And resub Tanuki. You're wrong. About what? Me reading that guy's comments about the shortage? I don't live in Cali. I don't know if that's real or not. I think the Prime Twitch and Bits teach on. So the shortage is just overuse of one thing. Yeah. That makes sense, Jacob. If you overlay Adderall structure over meth, they almost overlap perfectly, but meth has one extra branch, which is called the danger molecule. Is that right? I mean, yeah, that sounds about right, I guess. He's a tier 1 warrior. I don't know if that's true or not, but I mean, it wouldn't be surprising. Adderall for every moist esports player, baby. Yeah, we'll get them on some performance enhancers. Adderall's pretty... Ooh, Jesus. Adderall's pretty big in esports. I know that much. There's a lot of teams and players that use Adderall. Thanks, Resub Edison. Is it allowed in esports? Yeah, of course it is. There has been like some debate on it recently, though, I've seen on Twitter. I don't know how like serious the debate is, but there has been a lot of like talk about Adderall abuse in esports. I guess ED, I don't know. I think it's Prime Real. you know about the new side effects associated with long-term antihistamine usage? Nope. Thanks, resub Monstrum. Resub noted. Don't know what you're even referring to. There's a bits you can teach on, and yeah. And the Bits Fates. You see Ari Aster's new movie? Beau is Afraid. I don't think it looks very interesting. Like, it might be okay. I am a little skeptical. I really like Ari Aster, but I don't know, man. This one didn't really seem to hit for me. I haven't seen this trailer, though.
Is that the type of girl you're attracted to?
I am so sorry for what your daddy passed down to you. But I wanted a child.
I'm visiting my mother tomorrow. Do you ever wish that she was dead?
What?
Beau? Are you on your way?
I'm on my way. It's not safe, is it?
I don't know. This one just looks uninteresting, I guess, might be the right word. It seems like it's trying really hard to be unique. I don't know. Just nothing about the two trailers has captured me. I'll probably still see it and hopefully be pleasantly surprised, but I'm not expecting much. Seen the Asteroid City trailer? I do not like Wes Anderson, so yeah, I saw it and don't care at all. I just really don't like Wes Anderson films. There's an audience for them. They do very well. I am not that audience. Thanks for resub Milk and T-Dog. Even Grand Budapest Hotel. Grand Budapest Hotel's fine. It's fine. Thanks for resub hosting. In the Prime Squatch. You seen the Ahsoka trailer? Oh, no, I haven't.
Something's coming. Something dark. I sense it.
This is a new beginning. For some, war. For others, power.
It's been a while.
Bort chills.
Things have changed.
What?
I started hearing whispers about Thrawn's return as heir to the Empire. to prepare for the worst. The Jedi fell a long time ago. There aren't many left.
When does this one take place? In the timeline?
Perhaps it is time to begin again.
Between 6 and 7. Yeah, I mean, no strong feelings on that one. I'm just gonna milk all the characters in Star Wars. I mean, that's a winning formula. Unironically, there was a Glup Shido moment only, 5 days ago? From the newest episode of The Mandalorian, in the credits, they credited, Zerbapubu or something. Zed Bloopin? I don't remember. But, like, it was just this fucking obscure character from, like, Star Wars Rebels, like Zed Gobopin. And there was an unironic Twitter thread of, like, Zed! It's Zed! Oh, Zeb. Yeah, Zeb. Zeb Aurelios. And there was a thread of people melting down because he was in a split-second scene. Then they checked the credits to confirm it was Zeb, and they lost their fucking mind over it. He's not obscure. I've certainly never heard of him. Though I've never watched Star Wars Rebels, I guess. Let's see. I looked him up and he had a very short entry. Garazeb Aurelios. He manned the starship Ghost in Star Wars Rebels. Oh man, this is a much longer entry than the one I saw. He's a big character in Rebels. Well, certainly wasn't a big character in The Mandalorian. He literally looks at a guy for a second. Exhibits T-Chon and Bunny. He's obscure to people who don't watch the children cartoons. Is Star Wars Rebel the one that was on Disney Junior? No, it wouldn't have been Disney Junior for Star Wars Rebels. That was back in like 2011, right? This is like the one series not even Jackson has watched, so I actually know nothing about it. It was on Disney XD. Oh, it actually was Disney XD. Interesting. But yeah, people were freaking out because Zeb was on screen for a second. These resub turtles. Yeah, I don't think I'll go watch it though, Fates. Jackson said he hasn't watched Resistance. Is it Resistance or Rebels? I thought it was Rebels. What the fuck is Resistance? I don't know. I don't know this one. Maybe it was this one. Resistance was the show that looked like Ruby. Oh god. Ruby's a show I just don't get, man. It's on season 9, right? Apparently it's going to Crunchyroll, or maybe it's already on Crunchyroll or has been. This show looks fucking awful. Like, the only reason I tuned into it again recently is because of all the homophobic Ruby memes and shit. Had me giggling a bit, so I wanted to check it out to see, like, okay, what is this show about? I don't get it. It actually feels like it is written by a 9-year-old. And the animation is so bad. It's so bad. No, I know Monty created it. I remember when it first came out, and it was cool. Like, Monty's work was always extraordinary. But whatever's become of the show is awful. X-Arm looking motherfucker. Unironically actual X-Arm animation here if you haven't seen it.
I know you may not care about protecting this village, but you could.
Oh, and this is also the homophobic Ruby memes. She has a little attitude about being the leader.
Are you okay?
No, no, what time is it? No!
Oh, Jean.
I couldn't save them. I was supposed to save them, and they're dead.
So what the fuck happened there? So apparently everyone there just died. But why? What the fuck happened, and what were they? Like, tiny little creatures? Like Smurfs or something in there? Like, what is it? What happened? Someone explain it to me. They wanted to kill themselves to reincarnate, but Jean didn't let them. What? So this is a town of people that wanted to commit suicide, so they blasted holes into the side of a dam to flood it to kill themselves? Is that real? Or are you just making shit up?
No, Jean. They're gone, but they're not dead. They'll be back.
Yeah, it's what they wanted. Right, Ruby?
How am I supposed to know?
Why are you asking me?
We just...
Because I'm the leader? Because I'm just supposed to have something to say? Because I don't. I mean, why do I have to be the leader anyway? Why do I have to always be the one to pick people up? What about me? No time, right? Gotta get
What's crazy is they actually used this in the Crunchyroll promo. I saw it on Twitter. Like, this is a powerful scene, apparently, that they're actually using for marketing. Exit Prime bait Christopher Rude and the Resub Sausage and Jeef.
Home. Gotta help Jean. Gotta find someone who isn't just going to screw everything up. Gotta stay positive, right? Smiles all around. Maybe even finally get our feelings sorted out. Good for you, by the way. We're all so happy for you. Hey, I'm sorry. Is this a bad time? Are we supposed to be mourning Jean's make-believe friends?
They're gone because of you. The walkers came for you because Neo hates you. Oh, and let's not forget the reason we're in the Ever After in the first place is because of your plan that didn't work. What about you? It's all about you.
Jesus Christ.
Jean.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's, I don't get it. I don't get it. Like, X-Arm gets a lot of shit, rightfully so, but this one gets a pass, even though it's fundamentally identical. Writing, in terms of writing from everything I've seen, animation, absolutely. Hey, Jojo. There's the resub Prune and Bloodshot. If you don't care about I won't read it just in case anyone does care about spoilers here. They were papermen who wanted to die and sabotaged their own village so they could reincarnate. What? They were papermen who wanted to die and sabotage their own village so they could reincarnate. Thanks to resub Mino. Maybe it makes more sense if I saw it? Why would they do that? And also the plan makes no sense. They just blew a hole in a dam. So they made like a giant pile of rocks and tipped it over at the dam. Hate watch it for us, please. I don't know if I can, man. I still haven't even finished fucking X-Arm. Like, this is just not fun bad. It's painful, just from the clips I've seen. It does look like the background of new Pokemon games. Yeah. Yeah, not wrong. Thanks to the resub, Mino. How are they planning on saving the paper people? I don't know. I don't even know if this guy's being honest. That sounds so silly. I can't imagine that's real, but maybe it is. Why would there be a town of people that all want to commit suicide? That, for some reason, would tell Jean about it. Like, if they all just wanted to kill themselves, I feel like they would have done it a long time ago. This seemed very easy and sudden. Because the guy's like, what time is it? Oh, fuck, it's suicide time. I've got to stop this.
Friends, when they're in danger.
Ruby? Are you okay?
No, what time is it? No!
It's like they try and kill themselves at the same time every day. Well, that makes it easier than Fate. What time is it? What does that line even mean? Yeah, can someone explain that? So the paper people wanted to die so they could reincarnate as humans. So why does he run up saying, what time is it? Like he lost track of time and now all of a sudden he's not going to stop the fucking Jonestown incident here. They attempt suicide at a certain time of the day. Like, that's actually what it is? Oh, here. Basically, Wonderland and everything has a purpose, and everything that finishes their purpose dies and reincarnates. But Jean didn't want them to die. So why does he ask what time it is? If they fulfilled their purpose of being paper people in a paper land or whatever, what would the time matter? And also, if everything in Wonderland has a purpose and then you die to reincarnate, why would they put the onus on you to take your own life? Why wouldn't there just be some kind of exodus of souls like a rapture? Do they supply you with a gun to put to your head or something? Like, what are you supposed to do? If it was all part of the plan, why would they not give them, like, an easier way out besides fucking drowning themselves? Is there some Mikey and stuff? There's a resub creddy. Suicide is the plan they made because Jean doesn't let him do it the normal way. What did he do? Take away all sharp objects and loaded weaponry from the town? So they had to get creative? They're supposed to go to a big tree to ascend, but Jean didn't let them go. The paper people are very dumb and do the same suicide attempts at the same time every day with no changes. And yes, he unironically took everything dangerous away. This is a fucking wild show. Thanks to Prime Avali. The bits teach on. See, like, when you explain it to me like that, it actually does sound fun bad. I agree. But then I see just, like, the majority of the clips are actually just these kind of interactions.
Gotta help Jean. Gotta find someone who isn't
Just
going to
angsty
screw
teenagers.
everything up. Gotta stay positive, right? Smiles all around. Maybe even finally get our feelings sorted out. Good for you, by the way. We're all so happy for you. Hey, I'm sorry. Is this a bad time? Are we supposed to be mourning Jean's make-believe friends?
See, like, that's not very fun bad. The memes from it are pretty hype, I guess. But, like, the whole show being like that, I don't know. I just get so fucking bored of it. Thanks a resub Dolly and Prime Clover. It's not the whole show, just this season is all. Yeah, I guess maybe most of the clips I've seen are from season 9, since that's the currently airing one. I guess that could be it. These are tier 1 shenanigans. And the resub Bob. Someone tell Charlie in today's episode Ruby literally killed herself in front of all of her friends. What is up with suicide in this show? Everyone just out to kill themselves? Is the main enemy themselves? They're trapped in an alternate dimension after they lost a war. Alright. I might give it a try. I don't know, man. I just don't think it'll be, like, fun bad or anything. I just really think I won't like it. Like, I don't think I'll have fun. There's a Prime card. It has great animation. I have to imagine you were kidding. Like you said that with a smile on your face. When Monty still worked on it, it did. Thanks, resub, Grandma. Ruby killed herself by drinking poison tea which opened a hole in the ground and sucked her into the tree roots. Hype. Ooh. Is there a bad series you really like? As like a fun bad series? Or like the series is bad but I still think it's good? There's plenty of like fun bad series I like. But if you're looking for one where it's like, this is shitty but I don't think it's shitty, then nothing that really comes to mind. Like a whole series... Like, I feel like even if you're a fan of it, you can recognize its shortcomings through a whole series. Thanks, the resub, Lawrence. I still haven't seen that, Pill. Thanks, the resub, Shovel. Have you seen any of the Birdemic movies? Just the first two. It became clear after the second one that he became self-aware, which takes all of the fun out of it. Thanks, the bits, Rizukiel. I haven't watched it, but Tiana did, so I've seen a little of it by proxy. The time I got reincarnated as slime. So this is basically Ruby is a... Okay, I'll check it out. I'm very curious. This is from 3 years ago. Holy shit. Okay, let me just watch like the first little bit and see if it sounds fun, bad, or not.
Ruby is a smash hit internet show about 3D anime girls smacking each other that somehow got popular despite its initial budget of $7. The world of Remnant is filled with monstrous creatures called Grimm, and mankind's only hope for survival are the Huntsmen, a group of warriors who fight for the people with sensible weapons like a tuba that is also a gun. Team Rude Bee.
That's pretty
is a
cool.
group of 4 girls learning how to be huntresses. Ruby is the leader of Team Ruby, which isn't confusing at all. She's a protagonist who puts the pedals to the metal and has a secret Sharingan. She's also got a dead mom, who was added to the series at the last possible second on a whim because Rwambi's writing likes to fly by the seat of its oversized clown pants. Wines is a standard hoity-toity rich girl and Ruby's best friend who hates her.
Cheesy.
Her special power is losing every single fight she's ever been involved with. Bland is secretly an alley cat, which is fitting because she belongs in the garbage. Humans are racist against the Lagoos like Bland because they don't know how many ears they're supposed to have. Do they get human ears? Animal ears? Neither? Both? Why do only some of them have tails? That's not fair. How would you feel if humans just randomly changed around how many arms we have? Oops. Follow their exciting adventures at Beacon Academy. Except don't, as the show introduces a million side characters, explores none of them, and then the
So this isn't like a lore breakdown at all.
isn't about-
Okay, this is more just like a general breakdown of the vibe of the show, which I don't really... that seems more like it's for fans of the show to, like, have fun together. I don't know anything about it, so that meant nothing to me. I was looking more for, like, a breakdown of, like, what actually happens in the show. But that is the lore? There's no way that's the lore. That's more of just like the general gist of like the show vibe, I think. God, that sounds awful then. What the fuck? Oh, okay. Oh, never mind then. Okay, it's just sillier than I thought. There's a tier 1 Ahmed. Oh, thanks for the 10 gift subs, Clap. Thank you for that. Appreciate the big drop. Thank you for the generosity. And the resub, Dominic. I understand that it's Rooster Teeth, like, and their budget isn't crazy, but even still, even with a low budget, you can still do well-written things. Like, it doesn't all have to be resigned to shit. Instead of having the, and maybe we'll even figure out our feelings. So happy for you, by the way. Like, you can absolutely still write something good. You can't just keep using the budget as an excuse. Like, that would excuse the bad animation, whatever. But I mean, Jesus, it can't just be a catch-all. That's the point. Rooster Teeth hates the fans questioning them. Do they? I don't know, man. Rooster Teeth has been on this crazy trajectory over the last couple of years, brother. I don't know what has happened to that company. Thanks to the resub, Kudo, and tier 1 Clap. Thanks again, man. Thanks to the resub, Glakes. They made a Ruby game? I didn't know this was so big. Ruby Grim Eclipse. It's on the Nintendo Switch.
This should be an easy test, right?
And I thought today would be relaxing. Best friend ever! Booyah! Oh, yeah. Devastation!
That definitely got his attention.
The Grim are a superior species.
Well. Arc System Works made a fighting game with Ruby characters. Oh, I did know that, actually. I actually did know that. They put a Ruby skin in, Or not a Ruby skin. They put a Ruby character in something. I can't remember what game, though. I did know that. Oh, Smite! Yeah, Smite! That's right! That is... Oh my god, I totally forgot. That's fucking right. We did talk about this, like, only a couple weeks ago as well. Rubies and Smite. It was Blaze Blue cross tag. Gotcha. Thanks to tier 1, Connor. That still sounds awful, Arrow. Oh, I remember Rocket Jump. Yeah, those are classic. Why the fuck is Optimus Prime in Smite? Because that's hype. That's cool. Thanks for the resub, bruh. They also have Avatar. Yeah, they also have RuneScape too. They have so many crossovers. It's actually crazy. Hold on, let me see. Let me get a list of crossovers. There's got to be a list. Okay, here. They have Red Bull, Slipknot, Nickelodeon, RuneScape, Magic the Gathering, Ruby, Avatar, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Monster Cat, Transformers, Radical Chest. Oh, these are treasure chests. Okay, those were all the skins. All the skin crossovers. Oh, they have an Invader Zim skin and a Danny Phantom skin. The Invader Zim skin is for Cupid, and the Danny Phantom one is for Janice. These came out last year.
Rated T for teen.
That is actually so cool.
Says Hades. More like
TV keeps getting weirder and weirder.
I agree. Some half plug, Hazel, Miss Shock, and the Bits Butter.
Wait, you're not dead.
And the tier 1 kill. Oh yeah, they also have the OTK collab.
Hey, hold on! Yes, flee, foolish kangaroo!
But I'm a wallaby.
Hey guys, let's ask him what's going on.
Me? Oh. Their skins are cool, man. They actually put real effort into it. Like, I don't know how you could ever be upset with that. Entirely new effects and everything. It's not just like a recolor or anything.
Why are we here exactly?
I don't know.
Weird choice of characters. Yeah, it is kind of a weird choice of characters. I want to see Zim in action.
Kittens who are an auto attack based character. I think you're just fucked.
Angry Beavers. That show was
Show
never
on
that
when I was a
popular,
kid,
unfortunately.
Just 14 when his parents built a very strange machine. We have lots of mana and stuff, so I might as well just keep doing that. As long as we can try and
Show the
deter him from
Slipknot
that red buff
concert.
here.
I don't know about that. That seems like it'll just get me DMCA'd.
God, I could have waited a split second!
Let me see some of the other effects.
Fuck yourself. Shit yourself. Whatever, okay? At least I'll fucking know why. Yeah, go ahead and open.
That's cool.
You dirty little whore. How are you?
Thanks to the resub 7. Narisub Eldarian. Yeah, we did see that. It's a visual novel though, George, so I don't really like those. I don't really play visual novels. Haven't seen the Tetris movie, but it does look pretty interesting. I'm gonna take a tinkle real quick and fill up my water. I'll be right back. Give me 2 seconds. Oh, what the fuck? There, I'm back. Thanks for your sub, Didi, Kohaku, Reika, Smug, and Lowbrow. And the bit Spud. Thanks to Prime Infinite. Boomy's playing right now. Yeah, I saw the new Overwatch hero, Lifeweaver. Seems pretty strong. You play Dead Island 2 when it comes? Of course I will. Pentagon files leaked in a Minecraft Discord server. I saw people talking about that, but didn't even bother to look into it because it sounded so outrageous. Is it real? What files? Like, what are they pertaining to? Yeah, I'll look it up. Oh yeah, here. DOJ opens investigation into leaks of apparent classified U.S. military documents. And then where's Minecraft mentioned? Okay. Thanks for 10 gift subs, King. Appreciate that. They look real, a U.S. official told CNN about the leaked documents. So it seems like it's about the Ukraine stuff. Oh, it's a lot more. Mercenary Wagner Group operations in Africa and Israel's pathway to providing lethal aid to Ukraine, to intelligence about United Arab... Oh my god, wait, there's a lot. All in Minecraft? The motivation was probably just to make like a hype headline out of it. Pentagon documents leaked in Minecraft. It was a clout-driven design, maybe. Images of some of the documents, which include estimates of Russian casualties and a list of Western weapon systems available to Ukraine, were posted to the social media platform Discord in early March, according to screenshots of the post reviewed by CNN. This shit was sitting in a Minecraft Discord server for a month and no one noticed. Eric Toller, a researcher at the investigative outlet Bellingcat, who traced the timeline of the posted documents, told CNN, Minecraft is a popular video game. You don't say. Yeah. Thanks to resub. Mega Moist in the bits. Petravisi. Look up the Minecraft uncensored library. That's probably where it was. Interesting. The user who posted the photos of the documents on March 1st appears to have deleted his accounts on Twitter and Discord. He's off the grid now. Now they'll never catch him. That's pretty cool. Thanks to the resub, Young and Poopus. I feel like it's a security issue. Hey, you'll get no argument from me. I think it probably is a security issue if your fucking classified documents are leaking in a Minecraft Discord server. Tells me you got a couple flaws. Gotta work some of that out. Is Resub Stovall? Biden. I could actually envision a world, without even joking, where Biden himself accidentally posted them in a Discord server. He's like, where's the ice cream? Oh shit! I just dumped the documents. Oh boy. Cat's out of the bag. Going dark. They were filming the president gaming videos. Yeah. They had Biden in the recording studio. Yeah, I'm still watching the Boomy match as well. It's game 3 right now, 1-1. Thanks the bits, Jason. It was Herobrine. Oh, maybe it was that rat bastard. You see the one thing on the couple who got married in the metaverse on the news? Yeah, we actually watched the wedding. I wasn't invited or anything, but we did watch the ceremony. Hey, sleep well, lethargic. I honestly feel bad for the Discord server moderators since they're probably on the FBI watch list after this. I don't know, you think? I don't think so. I don't think they'd blame the mods, right? They weren't the ones that posted it or anything. And you can't really blame them for, like, failure to... Well, I guess you could blame them for failure to act or something. Huh. They definitely looked at it, though. Yeah, but I mean, if one of you right now posted classified Pentagon documents in the chat and I pulled it up on stream, I wouldn't believe it either. I'd be like, yeah, I'm fucking sure John Winkler in the chat has Pentagon documents, right? Like, I wouldn't believe it. Thanks the resub saucy. Yeah, I just saw Boomy squeak it out. Up 2-1. Have I played any Yu-Gi-Oh recently? No, not in a couple weeks. Tomorrow's Teachings? It sounds really familiar. Isn't this the one that did the alien stuff? Oh no, it's a Darman-like channel. But like a parody one. Gotcha. I'll pass. John Pork was murdered by the FBI for uploading those documents on the Minecraft server. What the fuck is this John Pork meme? I keep seeing it. You gonna get all 25 Starlights from the Megaton this year? Oh, what the fuck? What? They're doing 25 Starlights in the Megatons? Why so many? What? Is the 25th anniversary rare, which is basically a Starlight. Oh, okay. That makes it a little cooler. But yeah. Look at the top viewed poker stream right now. Why is it Drake? Okay. What am I looking for? Yeah, it just seems like normal poker streams. I seen the solo leveling trailer. It was good. It was pretty cool. Did not see the D&D movie, but I've heard nothing but good things, which is shocking because the trailers were so ass. Yeah, let me see what the new tub video was. The disturbing moments caught on live TV. Oh, these are going to be some of the old classics. Jesus. Oh my, he's even got the Lee Harvey Oswald one in here. God damn. These are bits Rizukiel. Yeah, I watch those Rizukiel. Those get recommended to me all the time on the homepage. I never finished the series, but I did watch some Video Game High School. Everybody did. It was cool. I just don't remember ever finishing it. There's a resub Coley. Ooh, is there toss in here? No, okay.
Hey guys, welcome back to another video. Today we're going to be talking about disturbing live TV moments. Before
I feel like I'll know most
of these. I do want to
these.
say we are covering very sensitive and mature topics. I know a lot of my videos, it's mainly most of them, but this one, there is a lot of more mature topics. I don't know how else to say it, but yeah, just wanted to say that as a quick warning before the video starts. And like I said, we're going to be talking about disturbing live TV moments. Pretty self-explanatory. There's nothing really more to say. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoy the video.
I don't think
Shabuk.
So I only saw like 2 of them in the thing before with Lee Harvey Oswald. I can't imagine he'd bring up the like live suicides one. Right? That'd be crazy. I know, I'm watching the Boomy game up here right now. We'll see though, I guess.
On July 16th, the Herald Tribune reported on what it termed as the quote, first time a has been telecast.
Well, that was quick.
The question was about Christine Shepard,
Never mind,
a
immediately into one of them.
American news reporter working for WXLT TV, later known as WWSB, an affiliate of ABC News. She hosted a talk show about community affairs in Sarasota, Florida, titled Suncoast Digest. Her show ran for 30 minutes starting from 9 a.m. On July 15th, 1974, as she came into the studio, the news director, Gordon Galbraith, said she was in a, quote, better mood than any of the other times when she came in. However, contrary to her usual practice, she asked to read a short newscast, and even more strange, she asked her technical director, Linford Rickard, if he can record.
Her story's crazy. I don't know this one, I don't think.
Back in the 1970s, as confirmed by Rolling Stone, local TV programs in Sarasota, Florida would not be recorded for posterity. Rickard said he didn't think too much about the strange request. In her newscast, she read through 3 news items before introducing a clip from a shooting that had taken
Boomy just
place
won.
at
Let's
a local
go.
restaurant, Beef
That's
and Bottle.
huge.
The clip, however, refused to play as planned. at which point she looked at the camera and said, "In keeping with Channel 40's policy of bringing you the latest in blood and guts and in living color, bring you another first attempted." She pulled out a .38 caliber Smith & Wesson and shot herself in the head just behind the right ear. Immediately, she slumped forward and struck her head on the news desk and then fell to the floor. The director, Rickard, faded the screen to black and then played a full movie after a short PSA. A bit of mayhem ensued as some viewers tried to call in to check if the shooting was real, while some people called the police. It was estimated that a few hundred people were watching when the incident happened. Chubbuck died a few hours later in the hospital, where she had been rushed after the incident. A natural question following this case is why? Why did she choose to end her life, especially in such a gruesome way? Well, in the words of Simmons, the station's director, quote, "The crux of the situation was that she was a 29-year-old girl who wanted to be married and who wasn't," end quote. It was a known fact that Chubbuck had a problem with maintaining intimate relationships, and this had led her to depression.
Holy shit.
She had a habit of self-deprecation
That's not even
for being,
old.
quote, dateless. One incident showcasing this was when she baked a cake for a colleague, George Peter Ryan, for his birthday. She was trying to get his romantic attention, only to find out he was involved with a different colleague, sports reporter Andrea Kirby. Her coworker said Chubbuck was, quote, brusque and defensive whenever anyone tried to be friendly with her. An interesting fact about her death is that among the scripts she was reading as part of the newscast was a note with instructions on how her suicide should be reported. Simmons, the news director, said part of the script read, "TV40 news personality Christine Chubbuck shot herself in a live broadcast this morning on a Channel 40 talk program. She was rushed to Sarasota Memorial Hospital, where she remains in critical condition." Another fact which explains how she sneaked the gun into the building is that she was a great puppeteer. That morning, she carried a brown bag and 2 puppets and placed them under her desk. They were seen by the technical director, but since they were props, he thought nothing of it. Given that the broadcast
Did they have like
occurred
a
in
little puppet show on this
1974,
channel
it's conceivable,
often?
though extremely unlikely, that the could have been captured on video by a home viewer at the time. At the time, a number of rudimentary VCRs were commercially available, including the U-Matic, one of the earliest home recorders. Yet having one in a household in 1974 was extremely unlikely due to its high price. The video is regarded being extremely difficult to obtain unless some other proof comes about, which means someone else recorded it.
I mean, it's not exactly like a collector's item. Like, you're not gonna find that tape like it's something out of, you know, The Ring or something. Like, there's just no way. Especially not for like a fucking Sarasota news channel. There's no way anyone had that device, the U-Matic or whatever, and what's up, Io? And was watching at the time. So the only way you'd get that is from like the actual station. Io, what's up? Io, come here. Come here. Io. You can hear her out there. Thanks, Arisa, Big Boy, and Hippo, and Ginger. There's audio of it, like confirmed real audio. Haven't you guys talked about this on the podcast? No. The one we talked about on the podcast was a very different situation. It was a news story where I can't remember if it was the host or the person they were interviewing pulled out a shotgun and blew their fucking brains out. It was terrible. It was a politician with a handgun. Nope. That's a different one. Another one that was also broadcast is there was a pedophile who had molested some guy's child. He was like a karate instructor. He kidnapped the kid, molested the kid. He finally got caught. He was standing trial. And as he was walking back, the dad pretended to be on a payphone, turned around with a revolver, shot him. Blasted him. And then the dad got off with no charges. Beautiful. That was an absolutely fucking wild video with a happy ending. That one's still iconic. Yep, why, Gary, why? Everyone was so calm about it too. Like after he shot, the guy like that went up to him. He's like, "Why, Gary? Why?" Io, come here. All right, hold on, let me go get Io real quick. What's going on? What's up? Alright, I'm back. She just wanted some pets. She didn't want to come in. Thanks for some nodes.
Many people claim to have seen the video from places other than the initial live broadcast, such as early websites, FBI training DVDs, and Mondo movies like Faces of Death.
She did want to come
Although
up.
given
Hello,
the
Io.
circumstances, this seems implausible. The tape is still in Molly Nelson's possession, the widow of the former WXLT-TV owner. According to a June 8, 2016 report by Vulture, for reasons he never revealed, her husband maintained a copy of the tape, which was given to her upon his passing. She felt uneasy when she started receiving demands to see it after this was made public. She claims that she gave the tape to a sizable law firm for safekeeping and that she has no plans to ever let anyone view it. She also claims that she only kept the tape because she wanted to commemorate her late husband. Lee Harvey Oswald. Lee Harvey Oswald is a name known by many because it's associated with the tragic assassination of President John F. Kennedy. Oswald is alleged to have made the deadly shot on November 22, 1963 in Dallas, Texas, as President Kennedy rode in his open car motorcade. The 24-year-old was...
Hold on. No, you can't go eat those wires. Just hang out in the cat tree. Well, it's made for cats. Oh, Jesus, what? Oh, Jesus Christ. I know, Io's great. No. Sometimes she just gets in a wire chewing mood though, which is a little rough. Thanks to Bits Thunder. You ever hear of Kin McElroy? No, I've never heard that story at all. Yep, I did watch the Boomy set. Was that the last one of the night?
was set for trial on November 24th, 1963, but was shot
'Cause the
and
stream's
killed before
down
it
now.
ensued. His case then became full of speculation, with some believing that he indeed shot the president, while
It
others
was?
argued
Okay.
otherwise.
Yeah, I got to watch it
Evidence
then.
in support of his conviction
I thought there
was
was
that
still
on
one
the day
more.
of the assassination, he had been seen on the 6th floor of the work
Makes
building
me so
with an
creepy.
assault rifle. He was seen.
Boomy
leaving the
wasn't
scene of the
trolling, he was just
shooting, and
having
a police
fun.
officer, J.D. Tippett, confronted him some distance away from the shooting. This was still less than an hour after the shooting. He's alleged to have shot the police officer and fled. On the other hand, evidence against his conviction is, for example, the conclusion by the House of Representatives Assassination Committee in 1979 that another shooter might have been involved in the assassination. About
What's up? Oh, Jesus. What are you doing? Yeah, he was laughing mid-set because he's having fun. That's what gaming is all about. Though he absolutely cracked the fuck up on, like, I think it was game 4 after it ended. I don't know why, but something in game 4 about the way he lost his last stock really had him cackling. Have you seen the video of the veteran who shotgun blasted himself on live stream? That's exactly what I was mentioning, right? That's the guy who brought out the shotgun while they were interviewing him and blew his brains out. Thanks, resub HXS, nameless, demon, creepy, Nibits, Kappa.
30 minutes after the officer was shot, Oswald was arrested at the Texas Theater in the Dallas suburb of Oak Cliff. He was formally arrested the next day, November 23rd, for the numbers of President
Oh, he's
Kennedy
talking about
and
Ronnie
Officer
McNutt.
Tippett.
Oh.
A day later, on November 24th, Oswald was taken to the Dallas Police
That was
headquarters
another fucking
and
awful
held in the
one.
basement, while in transit to the more secure county jail. During his departure from the police headquarters, given his case had the attention of the whole nation, there was a crowd with live TV cameras and a lot of people recording. Suddenly, a man, Jack Ruby, emerged from the crowd and shot him. Ruby, originally named Jacob Rubenstein, fired from a 38 Colt Cobra revolver at a close range, and thus Oswald was fatally wounded. In the clip from the incident, Oswald is seen being escorted out of the police station while guarded by 2 individuals.
Does he? He doesn't show the whole thing, does he? I hope not. Hold on, I'm just gonna play it safe.
And in a split second, Ruby jumps in front of them from the crowd and immediately fires the gun. A reporter, Tom Pettit from NBC, is heard saying, "He's been shot. He's been shot. Lee Oswald has been shot." The entire scene is disturbing to watch, and thus it's unimaginable that it actually aired on live TV. Notably, Ruby's actions led to more conspiracies regarding the assassination. For example, he's said to have a relationship with several Dallas police and often did favors for them in exchange for leniency and the way they scrutinized his strip joints and dance halls, so there was speculation that he might have killed Oswald to prevent him from revealing a larger conspiracy. None of these claims were verified, and the official report from the Warren Commission in 1964 concluded that neither Oswald nor Ruby were part of any larger conspiracy. Initially, Ruby was charged with malice of murder and sentenced to death.
It has been
The defense
confirmed to
was
be the
that
CIA though,
Kennedy's
right?
Murder had brought him grief to the point of insanity.
They just released
and
all
so
those
he decided
documents
to
like
kill
last year.
Oswald. However, in
Not even a year
1966,
ago.
his conviction was reversed by the Texas Court of Appeals on grounds that he could not have been tried fairly, and also cited wrongful admission of testimony. As he waited his new trial, he passed away due to lung cancer in January 1967 in a local Dallas hospital. Rodney Alcala. The story
Yeah, the
of
document's
Rodney
released.
Alcala is
Yep.
pretty wild because
We
it
talked
raises
about that on stream. That's what I said. So the documents came out. It all but confirmed the CIA was behind the assassination of Kennedy, and nobody said a word. That shit was crazy. I mean, yeah, I guess it's not fair to say they were behind it. More so, we'll tiptoe around it a bit. More so, allowed, and maybe even, gave a little nod. But yeah, that was wild. People had wanted those documents to release for a long time. They finally did it, confirmed what everyone had suspected for a long time, and nobody said shit. I did not know this. Do I believe you? You can look it up. I pulled them up on stream. All, the documents went public. That's why I'm talking about it. Here, let me... Where do you find them again? Here, the 2022 JFK assassination records from the archives.gov, I believe, has all of them available to download now. Yep. The 2022, December 15th, 2022, they all went public. Thanks, resub spaghetti. Joking, right? Has to be fake. Why would the CIA want to do that? Zero logic there. I can't remember all of it now, but I think it was something to do with JFK at the time launched an investigation into the CIA itself, right? Something like that. I can't remember now. The fuck was it? Was it? I think it was something that he launched an investigation into the CIA. Yeah, and then threatened to dismantle it. Okay, so that is what it was? Okay. Easy resub, Coco.
The question, how did a serial killer end up on a live TV dating game? To
This one's also
why
very
his
well
TV
known.
appearance was disturbing, we first have to go through his background. Before his TV appearance, Alcala was suspected to have murdered at least 4 people. This is considered a conservative number by some because other accounts place his total murders at about 130, a combined number for before and after the live TV appearance. His childhood background is a little hidden, but
He
it's
wanted to
known
cut
that
the
he was
CIA
born in
budget
San
by
Antonio,
20%,
Texas
not
in
dissolve it.
1943.
Like I said, I'm
He moved with his
foggy on
family
the
to
details. I
Mexico
just
when
know
he
it was
was 8
something with the
years old,
CIA
and
he
then
wanted
3
to
years later, he
investigate and
moved with his
change.
mother back to suburban Los Angeles. His father had abandoned them after just 3 years in Mexico. He then joined the army as a clerk at age 17, but was medically discharged. He had a nervous breakdown and was dismissed on mental health grounds. Also, he was brilliant, with an IQ of 135, and even managed to attend UCLA, and later New York University studying film. In 1969, age 25, Alcala attempted his first kill. The victim was Tali Shapiro, an 8-year-old girl he lured into his apartment in Hollywood. The incident happened on September 25th in 1969 when Shapiro, then a second grader, was walking along Hollywood Sunset Boulevard and accepted a ride from Alcala, who lied about knowing her parents. A good Samaritan who saw the abduction followed Alcala to his apartment and then called the police. Officers came and tried to get Alcala to open up unsuccessfully, so they busted down the door and found Shapiro on the floor with severe injuries. Alcala had escaped via the back door. This was the first time Alcala showcased his killing signature: beating, biting, and strangling. His escape led him to New York, where he picked an alias, John Berger, and joined film school. Surprisingly, he studied under Roman Polanski, a renowned film producer, director,
God, that sounds
screenwriter,
about right.
and actor who fled the U.S. after pleading guilty to intercourse with a minor. Alcala was later
But not after winning an Oscar for it and receiving a standing applause and people lamenting the fact that he couldn't be there because he was on the run for fucking raping a kid. Hollywood is sick, man. Hollywood's fucking sick. And yeah, and he is still praised to this day. That Polanski shit, man.
later convicted of the rape in 1970, but only served 34 months in jail for defiling a minor, as Shapiro's parents didn't want her testifying at the trial for rape. Fast forwarding to 1980, he was convicted of murdering Robin Samso, a 12-year-old. The conviction was overturned twice before finally getting a death sentence for her murder, and also for the rape and murders of Georgia Wixted, Jill Parento, Charlotte Lamb, and Jim Barracombe that occurred in the 1970s. It's therefore believed that between 1969 and 1980, he could have murdered a lot more people. In 2012, he confessed to the murders of Cornelia Crilly, flight attendant, and Ellen Hover, an heiress, and in 2016 got charged with murdering 28-year-old Christine Ruth Thornton. Now, knowing his story, it's disturbing that on Wednesday, September 13th,
the dating show.
1978, Alcala made an appearance on the TV matchmaking show, The Dating dating game. Even more disturbing is that the day's bachelorette, Cheryl Bradshaw, facing the lineup of 4 eligible bachelors, chose Alcala, going by bachelor number 1. He was introduced as a, quote, successful photographer and a fan of skydiving and motorcycling. During his appearance at the show, it was however confirmed that his career was typesetting at Los Angeles Times. The mention of photography was thus a curious bit because it seemed that he only used it to lure his female victims. He would then kill them and have their bodies in grotesque poses before taking pictures. An interesting bit of his appearance on the show was also the kind of answers he gave to the Bachelorette. For example, he said his best time is at night because, quote, nighttime is when it really gets good, end quote. He also did an impression of a dirty old man while at it. He won the game, and with Cheryl Bradshaw, they were supposed to go on and get tennis lessons and a trip to Magic Mountain. However, Bradshaw said her intuition didn't let her. She said that while they were backstage conversing, she got extremely creepy vibes from him, and she just decided to not go with him. And she never saw him again. But
those vibes saved her life.
Saved her life. WDBJ.
She's got a great vibe radar.
On a regular morning of August 26, 2015,
Maybe
24-year-old Allison Parker, a
Davis
news
and
reporter, and 27-year-old Adam Ward, a photojournalist, both working for CBS Roanoke affiliate WDBJ TV, were fatally shot while in the middle of a live television interview. Parker was interviewing Vicki Gardner, a director for a local chamber of commerce, at Smith Mountain Lake in Monetta. At around 6:46 a.m., the gunman, Vester Lee Flanagan II, approached the trio and shot about 15 times from a Glock 19, killing Parker and Ward instantly. Gardner was hospitalized, received surgery for her wounds, and as of 2020, she said she had to come a long way in both physical and mental recovery. Flanagan II was a former journalist at WDBJ and had been fired on February 1st, 2013. He had appeared on air at the station as Bruce Williams. In the incident video, he is shown with an outstretched arm holding the gun and firing repeatedly at Parker. Apparently, he had first hit Ward and Parker tried to run away. She was heard screaming and saying, "Oh my God," as she got shot and fell. As Ward fell, the camera momentarily captured the image of the gunman. The feed was switched quickly to the anchor at the station, who was bewildered and just said, "Okay, not sure what happened there." It was also bizarre that Flanagan had walked up to them and just stopped a few feet away, but didn't start shooting until Ward pointed the camera at Parker and Gardner. It was as if he wanted the interview to go live first. Even weirder is that he posted the whole ordeal on his social media. So, why did Flanagan do this? Well, it's evident that even WDBJ's president and general manager, Jeffrey Marks, knew Flanagan had the potential to do so because in an interview, Marks said Flanagan's name instantly came to mind when he heard about the shooting. Flanagan had left the station, quote, in a cloud, and it was because he was asked to leave and actually escorted by the police out of the station after being fired. Marks
I never heard
Flanagan
about this
was an
one.
Unhappy man and was extremely difficult to work with. He'd been dismissed due to many incidents of anger, and he didn't take that well. On the alleged Flanagan Twitter account, the graphic video of the shooting was posted along with a series of tweets referencing Park and Ward. One tweet said, "Allison made racist comments," and another, "Adam went to HR on me after working with me one
What the
time." So it
fuck?
seemed there was a personal vendetta. The video posted on his social media has him uttering the word bitch before firing at Parker. Later on, at 8:23 in the morning, Flanagan II faxed ABC News a, quote, note for friends and family, and then called him at 10 a.m. to confess. The authorities managed to track him down using his phone as he tried fleeing using a rented Chevrolet Sonic on the I-81 and then I-86. A trooper tried to stop him after an automatic license plate reader identified the car, but Flanagan sped off. He ran off the side of the road and struck an embankment near Markham, Virginia. He was found in the car with gunshot wounds. They airlifted him to a hospital in Falls Church, but he succumbed to the injuries and was declared dead at 1:26 p.m. Carl Wallenda.
That one wasn't even long ago. I never heard of that one. Oh my God. What the fuck? So many places to stop this? Not really, man. Like, you can't just, like, arrest a guy because he's a weirdo. Like, that's a hard line to walk. But I will say, sometimes people actually just look like serial killers. Like, actually. Like, they were literally born to just be a killer. Sometimes people just have that fucking look. Sometimes you can absolutely fucking judge a book by its cover. And it's especially true for fucking pedophiles too, man. Sometimes you can just immediately look at someone and be like, that guy, he is probably a pedophile. And sure enough, sometimes right on the money. There's the Prime Boston and the Bits Davis and the resub Azure. You guys remember, I think it was 2 years ago, there was I think it was a Facebook streamer, I can't remember. It was a Fortnite streamer, and it turns out he had been very inappropriate with minors. And they released his mugshot. And it was like the most stereotypical, quintessential pedophile shit ever. The guy was, I think he was, what was it, balding, purple, no, green left beard, red right beard. Fuck, I can't remember. He looked like an actual goddamn fucking clown. And the big meme at the time was, it's always the person you least expect. Obviously toying around with, like, this guy actually looks like a pedophile. Show a picture. Here, I'll pull him up real quick. I think it was Facebook. Yeah, I was off. It was just different color hair, different color beard. But here, this guy. He's a tier 1 Uzora from the Resub Saint. I don't know actually what happened to this story. I don't remember if he went to jail or not. Let's see. What was his... Oh, it was child rape charges too. God damn. I think it's the resub MCR and Weedle. I think it's a tier 1 bup.
Performing death-defying acts is nothing new to TV, but there's always a chance that something could go wrong.
Izzy won.
This is exactly
Good.
what
I like
happened to
Izzy.
73-year-old Carl Wallenda on March 22nd, 1978. While walking a wire and with live television broadcast covering the act, the world watched in horror as he fell 100 feet to his death. He landed on a taxi and bounced onto the pavement. Wallenda wasn't new to walking on a tightrope and already had built a great reputation as a daredevil in doing similar stunts. The German-born performer was raised in a circus family and started learning stunts as a young child. By the time he was in his teens, in 1922, he started the Flying Wallendas, a group that did the traveling balancing act. The group consisted of Herman, his brother, Helen Kreis, his girlfriend, later his wife, and Joseph Geiger, a friend from school. All these individuals had circus training. They toured Europe a lot in their earlier years, garnering a reputation that had them even referred to as the Great Wallendas. They specialized in walking tightropes, high wire bicycling, and the four-man pyramid act. They eventually moved to America under the wing of John Ringling, an American circus entrepreneur. Their debut in the US was at Madison Square Garden in New York City, where they got a standing ovation. They got so famous so quickly that Wallenda's reputation preceded him. One of their most memorable acts was a death-defying 7-person, 3-tier pyramid tightrope walk, with the highest person balancing on a chair. Their success was, however, not riddled with danger. Before Carl Wallenda's deadly fall, the crew had witnessed a...
Ringling was well known for all of the animals they used. They'd abuse the fuck out of them. They'd beat the shit out of all their animals. You guys don't remember that? They were the circus that made the animal acts, like, famous. They're shut down now, though. They shut them down, like, 3 or 4 years ago, I think. Somewhere in that ballpark. They've been shut down for a little bit now. Well, even before they were shut down, they had fallen into so much controversy over beating their animals, but they eventually phased out the animals in order to comply with the abuse complaints, but then they couldn't maintain any kind of profitability, so they kind of fizzled out. Here, let me see, when was it? Oh my god, they relaunched last year? What? Wait, no way. And also, I was wrong. It was only 2 years ago. October 21st of 2021. I forgot the date there, the most important part. It was 2021. Oh, wait. Nope. That's when they made a statement. They were on May 7th, 2017. They gave their last performance before shutting down. But then in 2021, they announced that they're going to be relaunching in 2023 without animal performances. Circuses don't need animals. What the fuck are you talking about, man? Cirque du Soleil is an incredible group, and all of theirs is human performers doing crazy stunts and shit. They even mix in like stories.
Other deaths. For example, in 1962, at the Shrine
That's not
Circus in
circus.
Detroit,
It
the
is-
seven-person
it is.
pyramid collapsed after the frontman
Just not a
wavered.
traditional
3 of the
circus.
crew died. Wolenda's son-in-law, tightrope partner, and nephew. Wolenda's son got paralyzed from the waist down, while the niece had a serious head injury. Just a year later, Wolenda's sister-in-law fell to her death from a tightrope. Also,
Jesus
just a
Christ.
few years later, another son-in-law died from electrocution after grabbing a live wire while doing a stunt. It seems all these deaths were seen as less compared to the success he got. For example, setting the world high wire record by walking 1,800 feet across Kings Island. He also did a high wire walk across the Tallulah Gorge. On the day he fell to his death, he was in San Juan, Puerto Rico, for a performance to attract his audience to the Pan American Circus performance that he was to do with his 17-year-old granddaughter, Rita. The stunt was held at beachfront hotels, where a 750-foot long cable was strung between Flamboyant Hotel and Condado Plaza Hotel.
That
About
is
halfway
actually
through the
wild.
wire, he struggled against high winds and started teetering. This lasted for about 30 seconds before he fell. A local news crew, San Juan Star, was recording the performance for broadcast. Jane Baird, the reporter, said that around the midpoint, the wire was, quote, dancing underneath him. Members of his crew who were holding the guide wires yelled at him
Holy
to
fuck.
sit, Poppy, sit, but as he tried to squat, he was blown off the wire. His death was attributed to multiple fractures and traumas. This, however, wasn't the end of his legacy, since his great-grandson, Nick Wolenda, kept performing insane stunts and even went back to the same location where Wolenda died just to do the same act and successfully complete it.
And smarter. Nick Walinda's the guy who did the, was it the Grand Canyon? I think so. The Grand Canyon wire walk. He has safety equipment. Back in those days, they'd do it all natural. So, dude actually just went up there, no safety equipment, and fucking let it ride. I think it's the Bits Teach On. Wasn't there a movie about this? I don't know if there was a movie about it or not. Thanks to Resub Huge. This is something I've said before, and it's super true. People 80, 90 years ago were literally just more talented at some of the shit we still do today. I'm going to pull something up right after this video real quick that I think is still incredibly impressive.
This video, if you guys enjoyed it, make sure to leave a like. If you guys are new to the channel, it would be awesome if you could subscribe. And I'll see you guys next time I
Here.
upload.
They were called...
Hey guys,
hold on. What was the name of this group? The Barrington Sisters. Yeah. Here we go. That's what they're called. So these two sisters used to do some crazy shit. Very old school, 1948 kind of wild performance. And they're not alone, of course. I'm sure you guys know about Cannonball, the guy who had the strongest torso of all time. He got his name Cannonball because he literally would load a cannon, shoot it at himself, and deflect the cannonball. Like, for some reason, like 80, 90 years ago, people were like extremely talented to a level that I feel like we still don't quite achieve today. Probably just because they had nothing else to do but to practice these crazy things. Like, a lot of it's just kind of silly, useless stuff, but it's still extremely impressive. So another big one is like circus performers from back then were doing the absolute wildest shit that most performers don't really do today. People can do this today. That's how I found them. I was watching some modern performer do this, and they were talking about how they still can't mimic what the Barrington Sisters did. This is them just still warming up. And this is just one of their performances. Wait until they start juggling full tables. Izzy Bits J. Yeah, I just heard Izzy one. I like Izzy. Are you sure this isn't fake? It's 1940. The tables aren't fake. Or, I'm sorry. The tables aren't, like full load-bearing tables. It's just full, like, size. I don't think they'd be able to juggle, like, the actual, real, full load-bearing table. That'd be a little much. And this is just one of the things they were known for back then, but they used to do some of the craziest shit. I just always liked the foot juggling thing because it's so goofy. But they did a lot of stuff. There's a lot of performers like that. Another cool one was, it might have been the Barrington Sisters as well. There was this group that used to do bike stunts. And some of the bike stunts they did were fucking nuts. That I still haven't seen replicated today. What were they called? What the fuck was it? Can't remember who it was. I think there was a Blue, Dubin, Panda, and Bikes. Nitro Circus? What? No, man, we're talking like literally 1930s and 40s. Who was it? I don't know how I'd be able to find them again because I can't remember who it was. I think it's a tier 1 real one. And the resub Berries and Prime Remuro. Show us the Cannon guy. You don't know Cannonball? He's like actually still super famous. What was his real name? What was his actual name? I think it's a resub random. Was it Frank Richards? Oh, yeah. So he used to
Is this the toughest man ever?
have people hit him with sledgehammers and shit too.
Meet Frank Cannonball Richards.
F.A. Richards claims to be able to take more punishment than anyone in the world.
He's a Prime Shane.
Richards began his unusual belly bashing quest in the 1920s.
Thanks to 5 gift subs, real
allowing
one.
his
Appreciate
friends
it.
To punch him in the gut. He decided to push the boundaries.
Thank you for that.
And see
Crabs. Yeah, I guess so. There was just a lot of people like that back then that had some like actual crazy abilities. Another one, was his name Mike Inch, the guy who created the Inch dumbbell? I think it was Mike. No, who was it? Thomas Inch. So this was an old strongman, and he created the Inch dumbbell, which was unsuccessful. Like, no one could successfully lift it except him until Mark Henry, like 10 years ago.
Inch challenge dumbbell. Over a period of 40 years, the bell has never been raised an inch from off the ground
Thanks to the
by
bits
any
pill.
strongman, although thousands have tried. Arthur Saxon, when known as the world's strongest man, tried for 15 years, off and on. Maurice Derieux, champion of France, came all the way from Paris.
What's up, Io?
The champion of Denmark.
What's up?
Podubny, the Russian
You here to watch
guy
Thomas Inch do some crazy shit?
Those are just a few of the famous champions
I know, he's
who
wild,
the
ain't he?
dumbbell defeated.
Man
I'm
was
going
built
to
different.
ask Mr. Trevor Evans, a famous 18-stone strongman, to make an attempt on the bell.
So Mr. Trevor Evans proceeds to try to lift the bell.
What's up?
That bell is still down.
Mr. Wally May, trainer to Lynn Harvey.
You're just here to bite the cord, aren't you?
Mr. May does his stuff too, and for one exciting moment it seems as if, but no, that bell just stays put.
You really want that cord fucking lunging at it.
Bell to satisfy everyone is a genuine iron dumbbell. I will now lift the challenge
Thanks to the bits
dumbbell,
pill.
besides which I will bring up in the left hand another bell equaling my world's record of 276
Way cooler than what people do nowadays. I mean, people still do very cool shit. I'm just saying, like, back then, people were literally, like, different.
So up she goes. The 40-year-old dumbbell that has resisted the efforts of all the world's greatest strongmen is raised aloft. A total lift of 276 pounds. A magnificent feat and a world's record.
You just said someone did it not long ago. For the first time in 70 fucking years. Yeah, it was Mark Henry. Wait, and it was only like, when was it? I think it was like 2008 or something. When it was posted 2019, but when did he do it? I think it was like 2008.
172 pounds in weight, and the handle is approximately handle. It makes it very, very hard to lift.
I intend to be the first man to clean the Inch dumbbell. I'll work on it, and I'll do it within a year.
And you got a lot of world records in you. A lot of things that nobody's ever done on this
2002
planet.
here?
You start knocking them down. I understand tonight's going to be the second attempt.
Tonight will be the second one.
What's it made out of?
Against history.
I think it's just normal iron. But the thing that makes it so hard is the reason it's called the Inch dumbbell is because of the grip. It's mainly an act of grip strength. It's not even the weight. So the way it was compared is like it's trying to like grip around a giant Coke can. So you can't actually curl your whole fingers around it, so you need to like have incredible grip strength. So that's why pretty much no one can do it. It wasn't the actual weight of it. It was the design of it.
Warm-up you need.
And I want to be able to go down in history as being the strongest man that ever lived. So I have to try everything that people have deemed unliftable.
Also, Mark Henry was in the WWE, for those that don't know. He was actually great in the WWE. Bang. His son weightlifts too. Not surprising. But it's still cool. Took like 70 fucking years before someone else besides Thomas Inch could lift and clean that. Is anyone trying though? Yeah, it was highly competitive actually. It was actually a really highly sought after thing to try and lift the Inch dumbbell. And it was mainly used for like grip strength shit to prove that you had good grip if you could even lift it off the ground a little bit, let alone clean it. It wasn't just some obscure shit. You've probably seen the Inch dumbbell in plenty of things. The design of it actually went into like old cartoons as well. Like they'd sometimes have Inch dumbbell designs for some of this shit. It was popular. Easy tier 1 trash in the resub Farley. Do you think Shaq could lift it because his hands are massive? He could absolutely grip it, but again, the strength to not only grip it, but lift it up and clean it it's too much for most people. Almost everybody, ever, really. Thanks, resub, Gavin. But it's cool. I love that old shit. People back then had the craziest talents. Brian Shaw did it. That sounds about right. Brian Shaw is also a fucking freak of nature. I guarantee Brian Shaw could do it. I believe you. I haven't seen him do it, but I just believe you. He seems like he'd have the skill set to do it. If we were all collectively that bored, we could do weird shit too. I really do think it was just a combination of like having nothing else to do, and then you practice and commit yourself to one thing for your whole life. Whereas nowadays, that's just not how it works. Thanks, the resub Sinister. That and you can't monetize any of this shit anymore. You can still monetize it. It's just not going to be like it was back then. Back then, if you had a crazy talent like Thomas Inch or Frank Cannonball Richards or the Barrington sisters, that would be your whole life. You'd get a career out of it. Nowadays, you maybe get one TikTok that goes semi-viral, and then everyone forgets. who in 2023 really cares about the inch dumbbell? Doesn't even look impressive. People still care a lot. Grip strength is a very important thing to have, and people really care about grip strength. Fucking Juji, for example. Juji went on this grip strength bender for like 2 years. Most of his content was all about fucking grip strength. It's cool. I don't know. I still think it's cool. When we get back on Warzone 2, they improved the game so much. That has to be the first time I've ever read that take. Do you work for them or something? What the fuck? I have heard nothing but the opposite. I've heard that all they've done since I've stopped is add one new map. Which is pathetic. Thanks, resub Padre. You ever try Canes? Yeah, it was good. I liked it. Like the man who walked backwards across America and got arrested for it. I don't know who that is. That sounds hype. He's a Prime Wizard. Yeah, good point. The Ninja Warrior courses rely heavily on grip strength for a lot of the shit. Thanks, resub Coke. Rock climbing uses a lot of grip strength too. That's true. It does. Alright, I'm getting tired. I'm going to call it a night. Alright, everyone. Thanks for tuning in. New subs, welcome aboard. Sub means a lot. Thanks for subbing. Enjoy those emotes. I will see you all tomorrow. Have a great rest of your evening, everybody. Sleep well. See you tomorrow. Oh, thanks for the big tier 2 real one. And the resub Steel Flame. Thank you for that. Sleep well, everyone, and thanks again.